everybody.
You and I have a contract.
Hey, you spent for 16 months. Appreciate it. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm on a Discord call. That's why. Hey! We gotta switch off here. We gotta switch off from Mist over to fucking, Zemless Bone Bureau. We gotta switch to this. Zone 0. There we go. How are we all doing today? The stream is not mislabeled. I'm one patch behind because, there were, like, a handful of voices missing. And I'm gonna be completely honest, I wasn't, like, super hyped for these past couple of patches. So I'm like, I'll just wait till they add the voices back in. So, we're catching up right now. I know we're in, we're in 2.4 right now, right? Or 2.5 right now, right? Because we're doing the patch that's directly behind that one. About to do a randomizer with 1,200 people, so that's how I'm doing it seems. Hope your morning's well. My morning's going great. Also, hi Span! Hang on, let me see. Scroll up. Hello Simon, Jojo, Atomic, Dyfed, Lion Kato, Span, of course, Mara, Nate. Good morning. Good morning. Alright. I gotta go talk to myself. It's a PS testing this morning. I've been playing TFT with Kira for the rest of the day. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, how does Find and react to the in-scope outscope stuff? Does it trigger an auto fail, or is he just the only one who counts as outscope or in-scope? I was gonna be snarky, be like, you don't know it's morning for me, and then I remembered. I know where you live. No, I don't. I know the general vicinity within like 5,000 miles. Hi, Beta Bash. Doubling you. Gonna make a little deal. Okay, wait. I don't think this is. I have so many undone quests, bro. I need to lock in for my girls. Alicia, she counts them as in-scope from the mechanic and basically ignores the whole existence of outscope. Hell yeah! I'm hoping my couple of E6s last me throughout Elation Shilling. Okay, alright, okay. I didn't want to do that. Thing about in-scope and outscope is that buffs from the units in the outscope do not apply. Got it, okay. So, oh wait, so Archer, Sparksy lose all their buffs. Oh, that's weird. I actually really like the most recent, the current battle event in HSR, because it actually makes you think a bit. It's like, oh, I don't actually have to build a team for damage. I have to build a team for mechanics. I'm like, oh, I've missed this feeling. Alright. There we go. If I remember correctly, I accidentally did the intro of this. You know what? I'm gonna look up a YouTube video real quick. Because I accidentally triggered, I thought I was doing, like, another quest. And I think the intro's, like, actually important, and I fast-forwarded it, because I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to see this yet, I was gonna stream this. So let me go pull up somebody else's, Yeah, I'm gonna pull up somebody else's playthrough real quick, just so we can watch the intro. Is this the intro? Okay, yeah, this is the intro. Okay, alright. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna do bap, I'm gonna do boop. I'm gonna do boop. There we go. Just like the first little bit, like the super intro cutscene. Last one to get refined is a staker! Hi, Inkus Minkus, welcome to chat. If you just tuned in, I accidentally triggered the start of this quest, so I'm watching a YouTube video for the very start of it, because there was, like, this cutscene with, her brother that I, like, button mashed through, because I missed it, because I was like, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. 2 TV screens. All allies have to attack others in scope gets slower. Fighting does get either of those benefits, but also doesn't lose the buffs. Oh, okay. So he's just chilling then. I knew they weren't gonna power creep my boy that fast. I'm not gonna say that. It's been a while since Senior Shungong left. Senior Shungong dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell about those illusions we saw of Senior Yi? Yay? Yi. Barely had time to say hi before she shook off in a hurry. She also made a promise to tell us about it. Sorry, just illusions. I don't think we should tell her. We only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy was the status of the location we tagged with periodic ether fluctuations. I finally give a shit about this dude. Looks like we need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell. See, that's so weird. Some of the lines are voiced and some aren't. They must have added them later. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltus Overseer Mavorak met her end, storm intertwining the fates of the siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Wait, hey, what the fuck? My brother in Christ. Does the creator actually exist? Is it what you see proof? The creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Huh? But oh my god. God damn it. Actually, if I do. No, it's just past. Hang on. Oh my god. Why are you clicking through the narrative, bro? Some of us give a shit. The creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I clicked through this so fast. He got a sage form! He loved his sister. He turned to dark side to save his sister. Okay, I think... Where am I? I don't know where I am. Is that? Okay, yeah, okay, so hang on. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. For now, Swabian Temple still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Okay, yeah, so that's where we are. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I know about the boss forum. Like, whenever these new story events happen, we get a new boss, and like you usually have to fight the boss for like mats or something. So I know about the boss forum. I just have no idea how he gets there. He does kind of look like is it Sage form Sasuke? Where he has like the hair and like the gray skin and stuff. He reminds me of Sasuke so much. Right, plus the story quest, you click through it all. I know, right? Everyone from the temple with blind today, help the neighbors, just us left. It's gonna ask to help tidy up the guest room, and next time Senior Xinguang comes by, ask if she'd like to stay over. Pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Fucking B'ni. Oh, my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How did you figure that out? Grandpa, are you smoking weed? There may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end, thus basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. Oh, she handing out fortunes? You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again.
All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven.
Is she making this shut up?
Oh, please, help me out, young Shifu. My rooster with the pretty tails. Been gone for 3 days already. Oh, could you define whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him?
Yo, would you mind if I eat an apple real quick? The symbol of Shina's win. Rooster also means to enter. Yeah, so from what I understand, they haven't added all the lines back in. I don't know what the fuck's going on. She does sounds like Yishun Shifu. She does!
When did Senior Xunguang arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Yishun Shifu. Is she divining for people?
Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond.
Oh yeah, she's making this shut up, bro.
Oh, is that so? But he is already quite old.
This granny's getting rainbow bridged. It's like, yeah, your rooster moves somewhere upstate.
Huh?
Oh, now don't you worry. The young Shifu here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo is about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Sweebian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Ishwin Shifu's.
I'm not breaking the title of the stream already. We're like 5 minutes in. I'm not doing it. Just lending a hand. I'm glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters.
Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own?
Well, here a little lamb porches themselves when lofty trees meet the wind. The single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again.
Senior, what are you doing?
What shady acting temple master freezes at the sound of flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Oh my god. They just let... What? Alright. Junior, you're here. Oh, today the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it?
Yes, acting temple master.
Man, they fucked up with these. They fucked up with these real bad. Yes, everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Dear, something important I need to tell you coming from a... Trying to keep her cool. Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Sorry, if I knew I was reading, I wouldn't be eating something.
That was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bow Lion's intel still needs some work.
Acting temple master. And that Bang Boo backing
Bruh.
you up. That's not Bee Lion, is it? It looks more like Bow Lion. The one
Bro!
who secretly snuck down from Runquay Summit to train at Phylum Heights, right?
Dude, the voice and text mismatch is like really bad. Are you joking? Okay. We thought Swabian's temple was unattended today since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know?
The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into little Bow Lion. Turns out it snuck down the mountain too. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit.
This is probably the worst I've seen it ever, actually. Like sometimes there's like one-off lines or whatever that don't match the text, but like, this is like the majority of the introduction.
We met so briefly last
Jesus
time that we
Christ!
didn't really get a chance to talk. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior?
It's fine, it's fine.
Well, for certain reasons,
Secret!
I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please.
Uh-oh.
Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream.
Why are you chained to Yunquay Summit?
Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with her too, right? Talk about perfect timing.
I don't know how to word this, but it reminds me of Persona 4 Arena's lip syncing to text somehow. I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. These lines were mute before, so I'm pretty sure they were done in a hurry before 2.5 dropped, which is interesting. I wonder why.
Senior Xuanguang's brother. That must be Senior Ye.
Oh, yeah,
Sounds
okay.
like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later.
Telling her, you know, dear brother's whereabouts would keeping her mood intact is more important than telling her about her fucking. Okay, sure.
These days,
Sure.
Little Bow Lion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need.
God forbid we ruin her mood.
We've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bowline and I were about to give up, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh! That was you, Junior Wise. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
Great.
Please, please, you're the only one I'm close with here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please.
You're making it sound too formal, Senior.
We're fine.
Suibian Temple's a Runquay Summit chapter. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we're more than happy to have you here.
We've already prepared the bed.
My sister Belle and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Don't worry about it.
If you ever need anything, we can always help out.
Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask.
Sorry, no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Feel free to ask me anything. What can I do for you, Senior?
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
You and I have a contract.
Go there!
Girl, your shirt has a hole in it. I know a seamstress who can fix that.
Thank you for 25 months, Rover. I appreciate it. Here's the thing. I actually really like her dress. I think this is really hot. I think this is like, I like the window. I think the little tattoo right here is cute. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's cute. I'm sorry. I do think it's cute. I like the cut of her dress.
Sure, no problem. Senior Xuanguang.
My least favorite part of the design, personally, is like the two-toned hair. I think it looks kind of goofy. Like, why couldn't her hair just be all one color? Why is it 2 shades of brown? There's no reason for it to look like that. Just leave it one fucking color.
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given this situation.
Teeny tiny favor in question, overthrow god. Just a normal day. Just a normal day for us.
Just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
It is hot. I just don't allow myself to go rabbit over things in public. Fair.
Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Yishuan Shifu was usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Typo.
I
Hi, Beard
promise.
Rainbow.
If anyone
also,
asks,
hi,
I'll just
Hajime.
say, you're my friend who admires Rinkwei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine.
Awesome! You're the best, Junior Wise. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It feels so fun and satisfying.
As Xiaoguang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door.
Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciples.
My controller disconnected.
The old mining site. What's going on down there?
Some of our workers, and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices.
Banue!
Now they're all trapped
Hi,
up by the
TV.
miasma.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either. Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take for the rest to get out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from the masters at Swabian Temple.
Don't worry. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
The old mining site. That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it. And me too, Senior... Xiaoguang. I'm coming with you. Sir, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first.
You and I have a
Okay,
contract.
We'll head over right after.
Thank you very much for the resub for 1 year.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The big
I need to hurry back to
one!
help now. I'll be counting on you both.
After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry.
Wise, you look like you wanted to say something already.
25 stream streak! Thank you,
Saving a
Robert!
few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise.
I couldn't say this earlier. Since you've been in seclusion all this time, I doubt Shifu and the others had time to tell you. Truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My sister and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That
Hi, Fafnir!
we could actually...
Yeah, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just need to let Belle know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too. He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply, so you decide to tell Belle about the situation first. So why is being a proxy illegal? Shouldn't be any different than other contract jobs, right? I think the reason why it's illegal is because exploring the hollows and shit is extraordinarily dangerous. So people, like, it's illegal for people's safety more than anything.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Like the way that I've conceptualized it is kind of like urban exploring almost. It's like, I mean, you know, you're not really hurting anybody or anything, and if you're prepared, you can do it, but it's also like an extraordinarily dangerous thing to undertake. So just for public perception and public safety, it's just, you don't fucking go in there. Yeah, there could also be other reasons for sure. Lots of secrets.
If Banyue Shifu is in the hollow,
God forbid a bitch
probably already knows about
geocache.
the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for hollow navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Yeshun Wang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy sister, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey!
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Wise on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the hollow rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand. Wise, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
Alright. Phaethon and Xiaoguang's first mission begins now.
Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago.
Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important.
Okay, so now she knows that we're Phaethon. Not that it matters anymore, it feels like. Fairy's a pretty aggressive situation. Some people have been rescued. Manager, a miner, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Xiaoguang Aos is ready. You want to start the hollow rescue now. Alright. I thought they fixed the 2.4 voice. I did too. And now I'm guessing, like, not all of it was fixed, because there's a lot of missing lines just in this intro here. Like, part of the reason I delayed playing this for so long was to just wait till the voices were added back. But, like, I don't know.
Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
I believe I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. It's just like what Ozao said. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide.
Belle's temple outfit is so cute. Oh my god, it's fucking adorable. I love it so much.
Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma
I do like Wise's too. I think it looks pretty sharp.
Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
I like how we're here with Eos. Look at him go. Look at him go! I've missed you, buddy.
Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up.
Here she comes! Oh my god, she's using those portals? That's so cool.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Bro, you're about to get killed and you're worried about a report?
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center.
Oh yeah, the CDC-SC.
Just think of me
I'm
as
just
your
kidding, that's
preschool
nothing.
self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Dude, she just saved your life.
Hey,
Fucking
Dylan.
chill.
We meet again. What's Top's Cross Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
You're about as subtle as a sledgehammer, Wise.
Times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
Keep her the fuck away from Alice. That poor rabbit's gonna have a bare brain hammer seeing Dylan's hair. Hey, Jenny, you're fine. I didn't pull for her either. She's an extraordinarily fantastic unit. And I am not in denial about that. But if there's one thing in gacha games I severely dislike, it's benching units that I have built. And she's like best in slot stunner for like every single team. And I didn't feel like benching my stunners. I've got stunners that I enjoy playing, and I'm not switching them out. I'm also not good enough at this game to give a shit about endgame, so it makes it a lot easier for me. I'm like, I don't care if I clear or not, because I don't play it. So I'm like, I'm good actually. We're good. But she is fantastic, meta-wise. And if you don't have a whole lot of stunners, or if you're newer to the game, when she reruns, definitely go grab her.
We heard there are people trapped here. My friend and I came to help. Are you here for the same reason? If so, we should move together. It'll be safer that way.
Oh, you were going for Bonaway. Hell yeah. He's so cool. He's so cool.
Me? I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
I like her. I don't know who her voice actress is. I don't know if she's been announced yet. But she's so good. She's so good. A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. During battle, press the ally skill button, and Yi Xingguang will enter the field, unleashing... Yeah, is it Yi? Yeah, it's Yi Xingguang. After ally skill, enter cooldown. Yeah, special attack is cycled in a short time. She'll perform a 3-hit combo of rock, paper, scissors attacks, accumulating massive days. Dylan accumulates positive reviews over time by hitting enemies with specific skills with at least 90 positive reviews in a chain attack window. That's a quick
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
Inkoi Summit? No way!
I can't fucking dodge. Oh, I forgot about the B. I forgot about B. Like, I have seen her animations and stuff before, but I didn't realize she uses like the ring as like a portal. That's really cool. Get me out of here first. What am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here. You organize a startup event or whatever, you don't know how many people there are. I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. Oh no, he's next to the big kill you flower. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine, not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Look down and you'll see. Kind of disciple from Ballet Shifu. Tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this clip. The man was thinking I'm there. I don't care. All I can do is wait here. Wait, can I not just
sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out.
Oh,
why
shit.
are these things still here?
Were they wiped out?
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
Standard Fist Enhancer 9000.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiaoguang looks a bit flustered. Oh, we're gonna be so cringe.
Better start talking, or we won't be so nice anymore.
You're ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it.
Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already?
I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah. It's always fucking Sarah.
What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here.
Oh, it's nice, Hajime. Good shit.
Honestly,
Hi, Firebird.
I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear.
They're all falling apart.
You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Reverted back?
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated.
Hi,
After
Ripley.
Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
What?
She called it, Return to the Origin.
And the visions.
Slaves Walk, thank you for the 7th stream straight.
She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Hmm? Who's she with?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your
Thanks,
brain
Fairy.
waves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Wise?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
I might be missing something. I don't know why we're trying to hide it from her so much.
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being.
Are we afraid of her, like, running off on her own or something?
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dylan's smile lingers, faint knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. All right.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Oh, it's just like a
Looks
minecart
like
thing?
we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Yeah, no shit.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Yeah, no shit. My god, what am I, a fucking toddler? It had the instructions on the screen and they also said it out loud at the same time. It's kind of funny. Do we blow this up? We do blow this up. Alright.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Yeah! We've been using disintegration for like 6 months! Stop telling you what to do!
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Oh, his eye shape's really cute.
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email.
Please send me a thank you email.
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like...
She craves corporate validation!
Service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Don't mind her. She was just joking. She works at TOPS. You can just call her Dylan. I'm Wise, disciple of Runkoi Summit, now training at Suibian Temple. This is my friend, Xiaoguang. She's also a mystic.
What I feel is like kind of hate towards ZZZ. It's not hate towards ZZZ. It's hate towards Season 2.
And this is my assistant, Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
My patience patch over patch has gotten thinner and thinner and thinner.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Bon Yue, Shifu?
I mean, the match is fine so far. I haven't taken. Hey, I haven't taken that much issue with the writing yet. Okay, I haven't taken that much issue with the writing yet.
Yes. Do you know him?
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
I don't know, Chibi. I don't want to go like that far because like every patch has had its do this to do this. Here's some instructions on how to do this. I don't know why that instance like annoyed me. So I think it was just because like there were written instructions on the scene while there was dialogue telling me exactly what to do, and I'm like, I feel like I'm being babied. I feel like I'm like, I don't need you to tell me how to pull a lever. Ayo!
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
I sure hope you don't turn out to be evil.
Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
A little patronizing, yeah, that's all. Oh wait, I can't go up here. Hi, Blue Gentleman. Makes you feel like you're just 5 instead of 5-tail. True. I'm not writing off season 2 yet because my girls are coming.
Playing hooky is valuable too.
I hope they do a good job with my girls. I've been waiting for them since before this game launched. Oh, cutscene!
I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead.
Fucking what?
Listen to your inner voice.
Oh my god, that was He's so fucking cool! I mean, there are deaf people who play the game I know and they find it convenient. Then why have the voiceover? That's my only issue. Like the thing that I find patronizing about that section is just kind of like, why do you have both? Like I don't know, like why do you have both at the same time? There's no reason for both. It wasn't even like a complicated thing. It was to pull a fucking lever. It was to pull a lever, dude. Why did I need 2 different sets of instructions? He's so fucking cool. Wait, I have him now. There we go.
Creatures lurking over there.
He's so cool! Alright, let's go.
Watch out, you rust bucket.
What? Rude? Did you just call him a rust bucket?
Just as I thought. There's more to deal with.
Dial in, you can't say that.
He's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe.
Did Boiling just tell us to kill ourselves? That's a joke.
Switchy, spotted ethereal. Shout for help. The verdict is unforgivable.
Oh, I like that a little bit. Now I know that there are instructions on how to play dial in on there. I am ignoring those because I can button mash. Those I'm deliberately ignoring.
Is everyone okay?
Sifu.
Even better now that you're here, twirls hair.
Thanks for stepping in, Banmir Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Oh, why are you so serious all of a sudden?
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but...
Does she want to kiss him?
Putting everyone at risk.
Don't tell me.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Damn!
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishan Shifu.
I thought he's got a bit of a organic core, so it's more of a cyborg than a pure automaton. I think he's an intelligent construct, which means he's purely artificial. I think he is. I don't know for sure though. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure though.
Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Oh, he knew them since they were babies.
Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Can't believe they got All Might to voice this Robo Beefcake.
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
Privyet? That was a shot in the dark. That's probably not what that says at all. Hi, ZZZ Danger Matt.
You're far more than that.
I can't read Cyrillic. How are you doing today?
From Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
No! Maybe.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, here, give me a hot second here. No, we got... Oh, okay, wait, hang on. I'm gonna snooze that for just a little bit.
Yishan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. After all that fighting you just did, are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
Sorry, there you go.
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishan Shifu has explained.
Ah, that's a relief. I was worried my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now.
One Piece!
Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came, with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead.
Oh. No, Lady Sarah! I'm begging you, have mercy! Please! Why? That Yeshuyan. You think he was truly devout enough? You knew it all along. You knew that he...
The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. Bro, Sarah's just out here pissing everyone off. Looks like we stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Alright, it is ad break time. If you don't know how ad breaks work here, I just stop playing for 3 minutes so you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3. We're gonna sit here and look at this weird dog. Why is the dog looking at the fucking Tesseract? How's your day going? My day's going great! How's your day going? I'm just admiring Dylan's animations here. I did see a theory online that the Krampus division is circus themed. Because like she's like the acrobat that uses the rings, or the performer that uses the rings, and they have a lion, which is Banue, and they have like a rabbit where, like, you know, you have magicians that pull rabbits out of hats. And I'm like, oh, I can see that. I'm like, if that's the theme, that's really clever. I'm excited to see the other designs. I know there's I saw a screenshot on that theory that they mentioned like a couple of other members that would also fit into that theming. So I'm like, I want to see him. Let me see him. Pretty good playing Hollow Knight to get the other endings. Awesome. Hollow Knight is in that category of games where I'm like, it's the category of games that is like for people who find difficult things fun. For people who get the satisfaction from being able to conquer something really hard. Difficulty maxing. So I don't see myself ever playing Hollow Knight, but I do enjoy seeing things via osmosis with all the fan art and everything, because that fandom is fucking talented as shit. It's also always funny seeing the disparity between people who draw art for Hollow Knight and people who draw art for Hollow Knight and are horny. Why Bug have giant tits? We don't know. I love that for them. Welcome back, everybody.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way.
I'm not kind.
You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Pay me, bitch!
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Like from Monty
Good.
Python?
You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but you'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
What are they talking about? At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Oh, it is referring to Banue! Oh shit. Bruh, did he kill like a shit ton of people? Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into breezes that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memory, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow.
Okay, so that is her ability.
Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network.
Oh, okay. Okay, so is that why she was so, like, skittish when he showed up? Because, like, she senses the destruction that is associated with that body?
The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus. And I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it?
And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
By the way, Five, you and another person helped me appreciate the English VA since meeting you and them, and how y'all talk about the voice acting more. That's awesome. I'm glad. I am a little bit biased because I'm friends with a lot of voice actors. Not anybody, like in the main cast or anything, but I'm friends with a lot of voice actors, so it is something that I notice a lot. I also just play like a lot of these games, and I very much prefer English dubs when I can, when they are available for the games that I play. Because, yeah, it's a really good fucking experience.
No problem. By the way, that poor Salumex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
I'm surprised how fun and silly Zhao is. Like, she was introduced as corporations fear me, I am death. She can be both! But yeah, no, it's very funny how cutesy she is. Even then, it still makes me appreciate them more since I'm playing both JP and English. Awesome, I'm glad. After leaving the hollow with Banue Shifu and the others, Xiaoguang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training seclusion, only finding out Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really? Oh wait, that was late.
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyu Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
I actually like the English VA more for Yishinguang than the Japanese, so I played 2.5 in English through and through. Granted, playing on mobile was hell, my frames died. Oh my god, I can imagine.
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others.
Oh, finally, we're telling her. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her.
I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Oh wow, she took it super well.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My sister and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
You have 512 gigabytes on your phone? What kind of monster do you have?
Alright, I promise.
Thank you for the high truth. I
Pinky swear.
Val, I appreciate it.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Xu Yuan from Yunkai Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator.
I kind of feel like... Well, no, she's imbued with power. Yeah, and we see it. I'm just kind of like... It kind of feels like she's just continuing to pull things out of her ass every patch.
As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. I should ask her about it later. I was just curious, and this info doesn't sound reliable. Let's focus on solid clues. Since Sarah went to the porcelain market, that's the best place to start.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
Oh my god, is that coming? Like, I didn't hear it until, like, just now. Is that him?
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here, go far away, and find yourself a new life. You letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did you send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth, pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. Dang it, he's evil! You can't have an NPC that's, like, slightly uniquely designed in this game, because they always end up evil! And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So Banmei Shifu and Xiaoguang knew each other from way back when. Xiaoguang's far stronger than the ordinary person. Banmei Shifu, to be able to guarantee everyone's safety, that'll make things way easier. Yeah, I get you. I mean, look what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memory, senses, and even your life drained away. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she needs to draw her sword. For sure we will. Xiaoguang's guest room's all set up. We reference Fairy's lifestyle. Shag, but first came to... Oh, who the hell are you? Everyone pitched in to perfect the place, and he liked the room. Beautiful, just one day. Really interesting training. Show proper hospitality. Play different traveling alone. Shotgun makes yourself at home. There's anything you need if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, ask near Wise. Okay, this is a little home and Phylum Heights now. Most people are exhausted today. I want to get some early rest. Being a night, senior sister Qingyuan goes to rest. I'm so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll drop her apology.
Oh?
Never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please let me investigate. You've worked hard today, so get some rest soon. How'd Xiao Guang like the room? She said everything okay. Casual clothes. Oh, okay, is this where her skin comes in? Got something in ancient tomb, antique shop. Meanwhile, on the other side.
So this is the side.
This asshole!
I bet the people around you never had a clue. Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Facing Sarah's gaze, Ye-Shi-Yuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Oh, wait, so this is just powers that he has?
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Motherfucker got a dark mode. Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore?
Convenient, though. I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
Does this mean 5-tail will be refined to 9-tail if they complain? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'd like some. Okay, I'd like some punishment suggestions in chat. What happens if I crash out over the writing this stream? I need some incentive to not bitch about it.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Have to make an EU account and do it all over again. Frank, Red Hot, full 12 ounces. They take Jane's beach outfit away. I don't really like Jane's beach outfit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the cut is fine. Like, the actual cut is fine. I think it's really hot. But, like, the design leaves a lot to be desired. I don't like why did they make her tits look like salmon fillets? Like the pattern on her boobs looks like exposed muscle, and it creeps me out. So I'm waiting for someone to, like, make a mod that's a retexture of it or something that makes it look a little bit better. I'm not a fan of the actual, like, patterns on it. Or the color choices, really. But the cut's cute.
Just like when I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to their purest state. Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose.
I like fish, yummy, fair.
Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself.
She feels very much like and I'm not sure if this is intentional, but she feels very much like a rat. Right? Because she has all of these plans, we go foil her plans, she escapes unscathed and gets new plans. Over and over and over again. So she's like the ship is sinking, and she keeps evading the inevitable death of drowning. And, like, this is just another maneuver for her. And I'm like, I hope she, like, does something. Like, I hope this is, like, culminating in something big. Personally. Because she's just kind of been skittering around for the past 4 patches.
They see
7 patches.
Your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Probably she got some connection to her teacher and their plan. Like, that would also make, like, if she had some kind of connection to, like, the school or her teacher or something, I could see it. There hasn't been, like, I don't think there's been any real hints of it or anything, but I don't know, she's just running around and she's like, I know your secret, or I know your true desires and I can help you fulfill them to, like, everybody. She's just like a snake oil salesman. I wonder if she has, like, power fueled on belief or something. That would make a lot of sense.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The creator
So
is
true,
different.
Hajime.
Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister.
Prove it.
Freeing her from its chains.
Prove it.
And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
Oh, somehow I didn't make the connection that, oh, her brother has like an alternate form or whatever. So that informs why she might have like an alternate form or whatever.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours.
Why are you trusting her so readily, bro? You that desperate?
What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
I don't think she knows what that word means.
I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. When I read them for the first time.
Oh, she got her hands on a Bible when she was like 6 and never recovered.
Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their
Bars.
principles like spider webs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch.
Bars.
But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased.
Okay, so she said that she read this when she was young. So does that mean, like, the Creator's ideology and I mean, I guess that does make sense. Yeah, no, because the Creators have been around for, like, a really long time. I don't know how long, but they're not, like, recent.
No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus.
Girl, you're just saying words. What does your new world order look like? What's the political structure looking like? What infrastructure do you have in place to help the underprivileged? I need a game plan here. What are you gonna do about structural inequality? What are you gonna do about the decaying architecture and radioactive bubbles covering the world and also maybe the moon? Like, I need a game plan here. You have all these lofty ideals. Are you gonna fix the pothole in front of my house? Like,
I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
Is the Creator gonna fix my fucking power lines? You know? Is the Creator gonna serve food to the poor? Like, you gotta, I need some concrete plans here.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon. Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch.
Do you have taxes in the New World Order? Does that free healthcare? Is the Creator gonna give dental? Yeah, guys, I need you to put your demands for the Creator in chat. Like, I'm willing to surrender my consciousness or whatever, but like, do you have an actual plan, or are you just amassing power? Because if it's just the latter, like, I'll just vote for a politician like a normal person, okay? Is the Creator gonna run fiber optic high-speed internet to my house? Is the Creator is the Creator anti-union? Will the Creator union bust? Oh boy.
Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
What's the Creator's stance on Palestine? Is the Creator gonna give marriage equality? Does the Creator support clean energy? Is the Creator, will the Creator give us access to abortion and proper reproductive rights? What's the Creator gonna do about climate change? You know, the shit that destroyed the fucking moon. The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Egg! Egg Boo! Why he look like that? Why he look like that? Is the Creator pro-trans? Will the Creator give me access to top surgery and HRT? Creator, I need more than just one new prescription glasses once a year. It's the baby! A mysterious Bang Boo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Oh no, Evangelist Boo! A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Chen, who brings news for everyone, and is also really, really evil. Porcelain Market asks around, you've never seen the woman in red. Ancient Tome, wanted to restore it. Ancient Tome severely damaged, difficult job. One of his little customers obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Biao. I got his address, try our luck, pay me a visit. Ginger says he's had some trouble lately, might not be in the best mood. Will the Creator give free school lunch? Creator, I need my dental to include coverage for root canal. I would love, I'm sure it's been done before, and if anybody knows an instance of where it's been done, let me know. But I love the concept that, like, there's somebody who wants to, like, take over the world, or thinks they know what's best for the world, or something. And then, like, it kind of sounds Monty Python-esque, where it's like, everyone's like, yeah, okay, sure. But, like, humanity's humanity, and they have a massive list of, like, demands and shit. And then the entity just ends up giving up because humans are just too much of a pain in the ass, and it's not worth it. That's what I want to see. I don't want the power of friendship, or the power of free will, or the power of love and bullshit. I want the power of sheer human desire and quality of life to scare away anyone who wants to take over the world. It's like, I wanted to take over the world because I thought it'd be easy, but this shit's complicated and I don't want to do it anymore. Defeated by the power of bureaucracy, exactly. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
What did the Romans ever do for us? Scene from Life of Brian. Yeah, exactly, Alexa. Yeah, exactly. The Creator better give dental. Even Waffle House employees give dental. Is the Creator less than Waffle House? Can the Creator throw hands in a Waffle House and win? I have questions about this Creator mind meld, John. That's about to happen. Will I become a passive observer in my own body, ego death style, and now have access to every perspective at once? Like one of those P4P, 4x4 pips you see in sports bars, but for every person on Earth. The game doesn't go into detail, I don't think. I don't think they even know what their plan is after. It's just like, give Creator control of world. Trust me, bro. That's it. But the power, but because he gave Sarah the power to, like, reverse corruption, that's insane. That's a lore drop. Because up until this point, we were under the impression that, well, it's not corruption, sorry. It's like whatever they do for their sacrifices. So it's not the same as, like, ethereal corruption. It's a different kind of corruption. But the fact that it can be reversed is like, wow, we killed so many people. But
my family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations. now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Sorry, I think their actual plan is just kill everybody. Honestly, probably.
Times have changed.
Kind of boring,
It's
but
all
what
about
are you gonna do?
evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
You can't just forge documents, lady.
Clear your place. It won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
I think you're right, though, wait, who's that? Oh yeah, ZZZ. It sounds like Caesar's voice actress. I think that is her.
You bunch of bandits!
I'm starting to think their actual plan is just kill. Oh wait, I've read that already. Phaethon's really from Reverse 1999. The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you alright?
Yeah, world's nicest real estate agent.
Right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
Yeah, it's fair.
Go away, all of you.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
We deserve to get yelled at. This dude's in neck deep with like fucking fake real estate agents, and you're asking about some book he sold 2 weeks ago? Who gives a fuck?
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions.
He yells in HSR language with his arms crossed. That's how you know he's serious. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. Might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dylan, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
They fixed the problem with this chapter. Only like 60% of the dialogue is actually voiced. That's part of the reason I delayed it for so long. But like, there's still several lines left unvoiced. Like, very noticeable as well. So I'm not actually. I thought they patched it in. Maybe they patched in more than what was there before, but it's still not like fully done. But I'm already a patch behind at this point. I don't really care.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
I could fuck up a rocky road right now, bro.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands.
Alright, it's done. That Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind tome, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
Alright, we just stuck together, moisture damage, edges are tattered, inner pages torn. Document unverified legends about a raise related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that? Exactly what I did will remain a secret. But look,
Did
I
you
solved
kill
this
him?
big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Oh, maybe she pulled some strings.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
I wasn't asking you.
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Can I say something slightly controversial? Like a little controversial? Dial in is what I wish Sparkle's character felt like. Does that make sense? Dial in is like Sparkle but good. Do you know what I mean?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal?
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Like, obviously not a one-for-one. Obviously, Dylan is very corporate, obviously, right? Dylan's very corporate. Dylan's very, like, chameleon-esque and, like, people-pleasing, but to her own ends. And, like, Sparkle's a lot more chaotic and, like, random and stuff, for sure. But I think it's like the... I don't know, I think Dylan just, I think Dylan just feels more charismatic, maybe? Maybe more, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. I don't want to say competent. Because Sparkle's not incompetent by any means. But, like, I guess more suave? More interesting? I don't know. There's a vibe. There's a vibe.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
Oh, yes, yeah, no, Nim loves Sparkle. And I know that, and I respect it 100%. We're in polar opposites when it comes to Sparkle's character. And we've discussed it. We respect each other's opinion. So don't go bringing Sparkle hate into Nim's stream. Like, it's just a personal thing, personally.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Dylan feels like she serves an actual purpose for her motivation. Actually, her motivation is actually there while Sparkle is just there. Kind of, yeah. I mean, like, I think another thing about Sparkle is, like, I think she's very much, it feels like she's very much held back by the writing. Like, if you're gonna have a character that's just there for the sake of being there, and is there to just fuck things up for everybody, or, like, cause chaos to, like, a certain end or whatever, like, you need to give them a lot more power within the story. Elsewise, they're just kind of annoying, you know? They just don't feel like they're doing anything. It's kind of like, if you're gonna have, like, a Loki, like, trickster-esque character, like, spice things up, you need to, like, let them do their thing. But, like, she's very... Sparkle is at the behest of the narrative where she's, like, held back a lot. Because the rest of the plot also has to happen, and she can't really intervene with that. So it's not entirely her fault either. They just don't... They're afraid to let her go ham. She'd be a lot more interesting if she just fucking went ham.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times... feels like you see right through everything. Alright. Let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move.
At least we finally might be getting that, maybe. Oh yeah, for sure. So I'm excited to see what Sparksy is like in 4.0. I really am. I genuinely am. Because now she has, like, more importance. Now she's, like, more directly tied to Elation. Now she's on her home planet, or, like, her home turf, I should say. Like, maybe they'll let her, like, do more shit. And I hope they have fun with it.
Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary.
Oh, Sparkles from
Talks
Honkai
about
Star Rail.
divine
Sorry, other game.
purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story.
Hearing this, Xiaoguang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Since we've already got the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
Xiaoguang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone? I don't get a choice.
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
True, very true.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me.
Aww.
They both knew a bit of mystic arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy.
Aww.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Why did you say that so evil, Ningqiang? Why did you sound so evil when you said that? Why are you looking off camera like that?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yixuan Shifu was the safer choice.
Ban Yue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
Yeah, I killed him.
We
I'm just
had
kidding.
just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Ban Yue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yixingguang and Banyue fell silent.
Let's not dwell on the past.
Do you guys want to get some ice cream?
We should head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banwei lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banue back from his silence to into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Does the robot have PTSD from when he hadn't taken the forbidden fruit test and was just used as a mindless machine to kill people with, but he still retains the memories from those times? 'Cause man! Let's go check our fortune. Ooh, nice. Oh, here, I'm gonna pop this up on screen real quick if anybody wants to like join my outpost. It's 83681. I don't want to pin it because I don't want just like randoms joining. But if you're here and you have 1 out of 10 slots free. We're not super active because everybody who joins can like take care of like the bosses on their own. So like nobody asks for anything. So you should, if you need help, you should come in here and you should post commissions and ask for things. Because nobody does it, because nobody needs it. Is that a honey badger running the craps table? He does kind of look like a honey badger, doesn't he? No, it's a dog. Why does he have a screen back there? What is he watching? What does Ashua watch? What is he watching back there? He's catching his soaps. Good, I'm baby, I need it. Yes, please. Here, let me grab it one more time. Oh, there you are. Oh, that's Val. Okay, here we go. 83681. 83681. He's watching Mahjong. Oh my god, he would watch Mahjong on that. Okay, yeah, no, headcanon accepted. I wish that, like, I understood Japanese and Chinese because, like, they treat, at least the broadcasts that I've seen on, like, YouTube and stuff, they, like, treat Mahjong like a sport and the announcers, like, go, like, ham. And I'm like, shit, this seems fucking hype. I wish I understood what the fuck was going on. Existence transcends the moral divine. Ancient time sages communicate with the divine. Miasma converge. Celestial ray. Geralt purify. Restore the world. With the array complete. Tough the evil is subdued. Yet to summon desire, power, core, sacrifice, key. Leave method. If descends, consequences unpredictable. Hype knows no language. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Yeah, why would they want to suppress
Sarah sent the
miasma?
remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Oh, sorry, I missed it. How do I join? Do I have to get a certain point in the story to unlock outposts? Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. Because as soon as the patch launched, I had outposts available right away. So, like, maybe you need to reach a certain point in the story? I'm on not. There might be. Is there a? No, there shouldn't be a quest associated with it because I got it right away. I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait. Going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area.
That's another thing. Like, there's a couple of instances I've heard where they just forgot to put the voice filter on the robot characters. So like Fairy's line here doesn't have the filter on it. It's just really sloppy, which is surprising.
Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array.
And not just this patch either. Like it's been a couple. It's happened a couple times. In
Why
the past.
is it that once
but
you
like,
finally get a break,
hey, Caffeine Expert, thank you for the
rather than taking
raid.
a rest, you instead come to me?
But it's just for this patch specifically, there's been a lot of like notable errors, which is interesting.
Silum Bay.
ZZZ's been doing all right.
I'm familiar with that area.
Hello, hi
It's
Willow,
crowded
hi
and full of
Nate.
all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever.
Let me do a little.
Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground?
Let me do a little. There we go. Oh, you're doing more Max Payne 2. Oh no. Okay, no, you're a Max Payne 2 this time. The fall of Max Payne.
I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
I can't believe Max Payne dies in Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne.
Sounds good to me.
Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. There was a Max Payne-esque game that my dad used to play. I think it was for the Xbox 360. It was either for the Xbox 360 or the original Xbox. I think it was a 360 though. And it wasn't Max Payne, but it was about this gritty guy who might have been a cop or just a criminal or something. And then there was like an entire segment where you go to prison and like you like worked out in prison and there were like games and shit in prison and you like spent your prison time training and then you got out of prison and then you like took revenge. For some reason, the biggest part of that game that I remember is the fact that there was like a whole ass prison arc. And like there were quick time events in like the workout area. What the fuck was the name of that game? Didn't change so much. Brother and I had to stay here. This place was a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. I don't think it was Mafia. Also, hi Cyberfox. I feel like if I saw the name, I would recognize it. I don't think it was Mafia. I think it was named after the protagonist, but don't take my word on that. But it was definitely just about one guy. And I think there were like a couple of games in the series. And it definitely was not Max Payne. Past fades like dust. Ning Chen and the others got here before us. Gone down already. I'm feeling kind of nervous. Doesn't the miner head look kind of familiar? I can't stop thinking about Rocky Road ice cream. Remember A Way Out having extensive prison section? I'm probably way off. A Way Out. Oh, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Much better. Thanks to you and your friends. Think about it. Thank you all. Don't worry about it. Someone doing what was right. We're glad to see you safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays, divine deities. Why is it always... Well, man mentioned it once over the past few decades. Outsiders would show up every now and then. When the family staff quarters kept sneaking deeper in the mining area, always asking old-timers about stuff from way back when, digging into info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? This guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once he even said about making progress on whatever they were doing. Bruh, were those their parents? And then, well, everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had happened, maybe the disaster wouldn't have happened. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. Verizon probably would have died, parents would have torn apart. Besides the radio details about the time of the incident 10 years ago. Something I remembered recently. Got stuck. Spotted really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. I was going to say those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Bigger most of the some of the mine shafts. I lived mining 10 years ago. Air around white flowers is clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Fun to hide in those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt comforting. So much all there is to it. As our brigade, we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Moved far away. Relocated here. And as time passed, we just lost touch. Quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, my saviors, race stuff too, was this young man. Give me a fat stack of hush money. Tell me not to be the word this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff. Can let more people get caught up in it. Oh no! What do you look like? You have brown hair, wear glasses, dressed in Yukoi Summit training attire? Huh? No, it was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim guy in black clothes and black hair. Certain aura about us, but politely was quite generous too. If you hadn't seen me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Oh, so it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Check some other places, see what we can find. Take a 10-minute be right back to go buy some Rocky Road. I don't have a car. I'd have to like order ice cream, and it's like, I'm unemployed. I can't spend like $25 on fucking ice cream. That's stupid. Is Ning-chan being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. That's stupid, I say. Having spent $40 to buy the remainder pyroxene that I need to grab Toki, because she reruns literally once a year. And I was like 40 pulls off. But I got her! I love her so much. Okay, anyway. I finally found it. Feels so tucked away. Oh, okay. Oh, did you get it? There you are. Haha! Perfect. Oh, hang on, let me check. Is it ad break time? Okay, yeah, it is ad break time. All right, cool. I'm gonna stop playing. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, and we'll continue. All right, hang on. Now that I'm curious, now I'm curious. I'm gonna see if I can find the name of that. I'm gonna type in Max Payne. I'm gonna go to the wiki. Oh god, it is. Oh my god, the game he played was a third-person shooter. I'm going to the wiki page for third-person. Actually, hang on. I'm just surfing Wikipedia. List of third-person shooters. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Video game platforms. I'm pretty sure it was Xbox. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's hope it was an Xbox exclusive. It was Dead to Rights! This is what it was! Okay, yeah, that's what it was! Yeah, his name was Jack Slate! Jack Slate! Makes use of bullet time. Oh yeah, so I've never played Max Payne, but it was just Max Payne, but worse. Game advertises itself as drawing inspiration from Hong Kong action cinema, i.e. Gun Fu. Players sometimes accompanied by shadow. Oh my god, we did have a dog! I forgot about the dog! I should probably put game. There was a dog! You could, like, sick on people! Sorry, we're doing this for the next minute. Oh shit! Hajime, thank you for $30! Oh, thank you, Hajime! I appreciate it! I will get ice cream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we get Rocky Road ice cream. Ice cream money! Hell yeah. Thank you, I will. Hang on, where's the prison segment? Was this prison? Did we start in prison? Okay, yeah, you start in prison because I think you get, like, framed by other cops or something. Oh shit, we got the death penalty. The voice acting's pretty good. What? Oh my god, I want to play this game now. Oh my god, I want to play Dead to Rights again. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is awesome. Okay, sorry. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. I was trying to look up the video game that I was talking about. It's called Dead to Rights, and I kind of want to play it now. Put it on the schedule. It would have to be on an emulator, though, because I was up for the Xbox. I hear a friend want ice cream. I understand the pain. Get some for me. Thank you, Hajime. I really appreciate it. Recently spent ages trying to find a game from my childhood. I was convinced it was The Darkness. Turns out it was fucking Call of Duty Zombies. Ain't that always the way? Why does the warden look like an SS officer? It could be deliberate. He reminded me of, the character from Shawshank Redemption, who was also a masochist. So, like, God, it's been years since I've seen anything of that game. Oh god, I want to play it now. Does the dog just become a groin-seeking missile? I think so! I think you can sick the dog on people's crotches. Oh my god. I'll make a mental note of it. I think Dead to Rights would be really fun. I have important. Actually, you know what? Hang on, before I forget, I'm gonna put it. We have like an admin chat where we put like games, game shortlist, Dead to Rights for the Xbox needs emulator. 5 childhood game. Okay. Only Fred, I say, see the darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. To be fair, I remember turning into a squid monster. That's not very Call of Duty to me. Did you turn into a squid monster? Because I know there's like 40 Call of Duty games. And like, if there was one where you turn into a squid monster, I wouldn't even be surprised. Great Master Calculation, great. You missed it's the Eldritch City map. That's crazy. By the way, crazier is the Bamboo Hole, almost the same color motif as Veggie. I mean, a little bit, but it's Batty Boo. Batty Boo's an A rank, so no one gives a shit about him. Actually, no, I'm not gonna pull him up. I'm playing the fucking game. I'll come out of here and I'll show you Batty Boo. Grace Master call him as a close fan member. When what the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. Which Alex Barras quickly locks eyes with Xiaoguang as a find new target. Hey there, young spiritual aura, fortune, price, terrible own, and stars that fall on the moon is broken. The path is fraught with peril, a barely gleaming of light, see the dark face, great calamity soon overcome the tribulation you need. What nonsense? Wants to pay to break the curse? Not great divination, master is an expert, Khan is in the north, Lee's in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. The positions of Dway and Shun trigrams are not quite right either. We've got other measures to please take our leave. Yep. Fortune teller was frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Holy fuck, he's huge! What? Why is he so fucking tall? Young man, your face speaks an orbital future, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master be the fortune I've laid out for you. Mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu's side divination was my worst side.
You and I have a contract.
Oh, yeah, I started thinking for the sub with Prime. I know it's bad, but it's just his palette feels a little more clean. It's closer to Deji's palettes than the original palette, I think. Oh, that's fair. Wait, my Aizen wasn't that pale in the story. He's monochrome. Motherfucker is monochrome. Divination. Yeah, Jesus tries just divination. No word comes when that wretched creature appears. I'll give it my all. As everyone's staring at Banue Shifu, the atmosphere getting weirder and weirder. Look around some more. Anyone else, my brother I used to know. Once you head back first, don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiaoguang is so focused on finding your brother, she doesn't even know it's a strange atmosphere. So we're just gonna leave her in the strange atmosphere? Okay. Guess mine was bugged because he was still in color. I did see the filter they put over that scene like flicker at the very last second. So yeah, maybe your filter just didn't proc. My friend goes feral for this man, for the guy. The design's not really up my alley, but I've heard he gets some really cool character development, so excited to see. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. She must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hall and treating it like a person. She treated her with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. The thing's got no heart. I mean, it didn't even that forbidden fruit test, or she would say such a thing and brought it back. Now she's gone, and her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. What the fuck? Girl, I think they're talking about you. Committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it's the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. Your turn to Swabian Temple with Banue. They added things and took things out from this update in 2.4, so it might have been added because I didn't have the filter. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, Banue. Banue Shifu.
My apologies. My unannounced visit has caused trouble for the people here.
Banue. Those lights look like his nipples. Don't be sorry. I'm sure it's deliberate. Why would they put headlights where his tits would be? It's deliberate. Because they're headlights.
Oh, the blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If there are words that can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear.
I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Banue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that keeps being mentioned? Some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Yeah, let's go.
I'm here.
Please take your
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
I think that works. Because he's Rupture, right? It's so he can say I'm literally flashing you. Hypnotits! Hypnotits, outlaw! Oh, wait, hang on. That's my alarm. Hang on, I need to take my meds. This is a casual med check if you have any meds you need to take, or vitamins, or supplements, or any of the like. I think I'm going to take half of my Adderall today. I was kind of wired last night. Had a hard time sleeping. Alright, we're good.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Switching to business.
Don't push yourself.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is affecting the void, right? No. It should be enlightenment within? Oh! Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment
I'm getting some lag here, sorry.
Awakening Jingming!
Oh, finally got it right? Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
It's too late for mine if I take my Vyvanse after 10. I'm not going to sleep. That's fair. If I take mine after, like, 1, it's rough. Papa Flintstone's Vitamin Say Max Pain 1 painkiller voice line. Guys, the AFK Gamer subs help. Use code UNION, etc., etc. Yes, use code UNION for 10% off. I keep forgetting. It's in the back of my fucking cupboard. I keep forgetting I have that. I should start taking that again. I liked it. I'm not going to say it's like... I have noticed that I sleep smoother. Like, I have, like... I don't want to say it's more restful, necessarily. But I feel like my sleep isn't interrupted as much when I drink the AFK before going to bed. I don't want to be here and sell you Snake Oil and be like, yeah, I have like the best sleep ever when I'm on it. It's so good. For me, it's like, it's okay. And my sleeps are definitely, it helps my sleeps go a bit more smoothly when I remember to drink it. I have a bad memory.
The next
Easily the
part
best sleep
should
I've had. That's
be
great. I'm glad to hear it.
stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite...
Girl's
keep
about to have a
up.
panic attack.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
We ordered cactus pads for a bearded dragon to eat, and when they came, they were the size of my head. I still have little spikes stuck in my hand. Oh no, Ripley!
I'm okay. Really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
I did have to get the plus, though melatonin on its own has never done anything for me. That's totally fair, yeah. I don't think I've ever, like, taken straight up melatonin because I typically don't have sleep issues. I mean, my sleep issues I shouldn't say that. My sleep issues involve oversleeping, so I've never needed, like, assistance.
We're getting close.
But I've been working out again.
There appears to be a barricade ahead.
I've been trying to get more sleep. I've been trying to have better habits. It's a slow but sure process. I've only been at it for like a week or so now. I do feel like
Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
it's like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean that exercising actually gives you energy? I don't want to hear that shit. It does. It does. I'm not even doing a whole lot. And I'm like, holy fuck, I feel so much better. It's the worst! I hate this! There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hang on. Magnesium's also great for sleep. That's true. Also, hi, River Dragon. Oh, right. Sorry, I had to click on it. I thought I...
Clear these miasmas plasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Don't talk to me. I'm just kidding, it's fine. There we go. There should be another one, isn't there? Is that one? Is that it? No, there's a third one. Now these ones I always have trouble with. There's only one in here, right? Oh, it's behind here. That's why. Okay, okay, I got it. How does that work? You're expanding calories and glucogen by lifting. What do you mean it gives you energy? I've been, wait a minute. Wait, hang on. Maybe I do need stupid baby idiot instructions. Do I need to push it in there?
There's a control panel over there.
No. No, I didn't need to. No, I didn't. I just needed to trigger that so they could tell me that the control panel was 2 feet away from me so that I could do the thing that I knew how to do. I'm not gonna. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? It's frustrating.
Try operating the minecart.
It's frustrating, but there must have been a reason that they're doing this.
It still works after all these years.
Like, did that many people not understand and like basic puzzles?
Workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
Because here's the thing, it takes more effort to put all of the shit in there, right? It takes way more effort to put all of the shit in here rather than just not doing it. So were a lot of people complaining about like the difficulty of the puzzles maybe?
Why so quiet? This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Because like again, it costs more money and takes more effort to add all of this shit in there. I'm like, bruh.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
Fuck this CBT shit. They did this because they're stupid and evil and mean-spirited. They did this to make you specifically feel, or like me specifically feel fucking stupid.
Bridge.
Wait, hang on. We got sad
When
music.
we were
Hang on.
kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash.
Aww.
He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all.
Oh, so hi, TGE Dragon.
There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring.
Bon nuit!
Also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us. The wind in my ears. And the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized In moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep
I'm
going.
evil.
We'll cross this bridge with you, together. To the
Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to press that.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
I hope I get to pull Banue one day. He's so cool and really difficult to use. By difficult, I mean for people who are bad at games like this, like me. Or I shouldn't say bad. People who are unpracticed in games like these. Why am I getting so much lag all of a sudden? Oh wait, he's not a big boss, that's right. That happens to me too. This place is not optimized. Oh shit, okay, so it's a game problem. Damn. Where else? Yeah, we got the
stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Look, it's me. You see the resemblance?
This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
Hey, Dringo Sonic! Oh, I'm not actively trying to learn him, but he is very fun. And I do know that you can taunt with him. It's awesome.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Bonnier, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Bonnier?
Bonnier? Bonnier remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Bonnier gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected, risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis, fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp, frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback, contact with soft object. Classification, human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 commands suppress miasma at all costs overridden. Bonnue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. Aww! I'm still mad they didn't give Banue a fair chance with his banner. Bro was only up for like 10 days. That got cut short for the update. It's strange how he was handled, for sure. Like, they put in all of this budget into, like, creating a cool fucking character with, like, pretty awesome marketing and a really unique moveset and a good voice actor and everything. And then he's more difficult to use mechanically than the majority of the cast. And yet, even if you, like, optimize with him, his damage output barely, I don't even think it does, like, outscale damage done by, like, Idhari, who's, like, brain dead to use, right? That on top of the fact that he was on a shortened banner, on top of the fact he was before a Void Hunter, right? So I'm like, the only thing I can think of to rationalize it is that, like, it's kind of like the same across games, but you can see it in ZZZ, or across the big three Hoyoverse games. You can see it in ZZZ the most, where they have, like, the sexy characters, the big ticket characters, like the really big main push characters that make a shit ton of money, that can then, like, fund, like, one-off weird characters once in a while that they don't have any expectation for. So it's like, it's not that they didn't want him to do well. It's that he was never planned to do well, but they wanted to have fun making a character. They wanted to just make, like, a cool character just for fun that they didn't, like, need to sell. And then they slotted him in the worst possible situation because they don't expect him to make money anyway. But they do just want him to exist. That's the only rationale I can think of for putting in all this effort and then fucking him over 6 Ways to Sunday. That's the only thing I can think of. It's like, yeah, like his attractiveness niche, like the amount of people who would spend to pull for him. Not only is he male, but he's also, like, an atypical design, right? It's very small, but they wanted to do it anyway. Because there's a very much culture in Hoyoverse, in the Hoyoverse workspace, from what I've seen in vendor reviews and stuff, where it's like, they just do shit for fun because they want to. There's no, like, KPIs, there's no sales targets or anything they need to meet. They just do shit that they want to do. So he just kind of feels like one of those characters, and he was just kind of, like, slotted into a really weird place because they weren't planning on making a lot of money with him anyway. He's like, here you go. We wanted to make this really cool fucking guy. Take it. It is criminal. It is criminal. 100% criminal. I'm not justifying it at all. I'm just trying to think from, like, the fucking multi-billion-dollar company, why even bother putting him out? Which is a sentiment I've also seen. Why even bother putting these kinds of characters out if you're just gonna fuck them over? And I'm trying to look at it from a more positive point of view, I guess. Because, like, why would they? And the only answer is, like, they just wanted to have fun. Which fucking sucks. But, I mean, like, I'd rather he exist than, like, not exist. You know? It's cool he's around. He's really neat. He's so fucking cool! As much as I appreciate him existing, I agree, why bother? Yeah. Like, I know some people who take it the other way just like that, where it's like, don't even bother. Like, if you're just gonna, like, fuck over a character this badly, like, don't even do it in the first place. And I understand that point of view as well. I do. Especially if you're, like, super excited for him, or, like, you're really in love with the design or whatever. Like, also, his vertical investment is bad as well. So, like, even if you were a massive simp and you wanted to, like, M6 him off the bat, his vertical investment is really bad. So it's like, you couldn't even give him good vertical for the people who really, really liked him? Like, I don't get it. That part I don't fucking understand. That part I don't understand. Like, if people are gonna spend on him, why not make his M6 one of the most broken things in the game if, like, 2 people are gonna go for it? Like, just, like, why not? Why not? I don't know. The ZZZ balancing team has me concerned. If anybody follows the beta cycles for ZZZ, The beta cycles for ZZZ are so much more volatile than Genshin or HSR has ever been. Has ever been. Every week, you don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they do hot fixes throughout the week as well. Like Arya, for example, she's in beta right now. She had like, I'm not sure what she had, what exact scaling was doubled. And like made her like the most broken fucking thing in the game through a hot fix. And then there was another hot fix 12 hours later that halved the increase to make her more. I'm like, what are you doing? Who's pressing these buttons? What are you doing over there? Anyway, poor Span going insane. Yeah, Span's gonna have a fucking aneurysm one of these days during one of these beta cycles, man. I swear to God. Like, I'm gonna be pulling my girls no matter what. Because I've been looking forward to them since before the game launched. I'm like, I fuck with these designs so much. I think they're super cute. Like, there's a couple of tweaks I'd make. I think Arya's fucking perfect. I do wish that her robot form was out a bit more. I'm hoping the animations are unfinished. Personally, I'm hoping they're putting, like, the final touches on some animations and will, like, upgrade her animations a little bit. Because they're great, but they're not, like, I feel like they could be a little bit more and play around more with the robot aspect. Other than that, I think they're cute. I'm gonna go for them no matter what. I've been keeping an eye on beta. It's been a wild fucking ride. Holy shit. Do you think they're in a Civil War situation where they're completely polarized as to what to do the balancing and they're not willing to compromise? No. Because, from what I understand, from what I've seen, again, in interviews and stuff, is, like, there's the character designers, right? And the character design and backstory and history inform their kit and animations. And then the actual balancing is like a separate thing altogether. So like those three things are almost mutually exclusive, from like design to like the actual animations and like the kit and the balancing. Those are all separate. So like the people who made Banue fucking loved designing Banue, but they had no control over how he was going to be marketed, what his scalings were going to look like, his place in the meta. Like, that's not their job. There's a whole department with fucking number crunchers who have a 1.5 year roadmap in advance on how this game is going to be balanced, who figure all that shit out. So I don't think there's any disagreement at all. It's just like, it's just completely outside of their control. And I think that's how it works. I don't think that's Hoyoverse exclusive either, because like character balancing in the first place is, especially in like live service gacha games, is a specialty in and of itself. Like, you have specialists who calculate these things. And they're not going to be informed by just because somebody really loved a character, you know? They're probably more in tune with like marketing and shit. Because they have a vision as to how the balancing is going to go, roadmap wise. So they're more on that side of things, and that's all they really care about. Completely surrenders body and soul. Okay, Sarah, I'm so tired. You're in the bush, don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. He said the creator sends only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. She's winking at the camera right now. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yishuan. Shuen. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. All I know is Arya single-handedly made my fiance, who likes commenting on the characters in the game but explicitly told me she doesn't want to play it, ask, how do I download this? She made her ask how much for her. Arya is, like, really cute. Like, Arya's probably, like, one of my favorite designs that have come out of Hoyoverse, period. I think she's fucking adorable. Like, she is so fucking cute. Like, the color balancing and, like, I don't know, just everything about her is just cute as shit. I love her so much. Not even fighting games get it right a lot of the time when it comes to balancing character kits. That's fair as well, yeah. Yeah, can you imagine being a designer, like a character designer for a fighting game? Right? Where it's like you have these fucking cool-ass, fucking wacky-ass designs. You go crazy with the animations, go fucking hard. The lore goes crazy in a lot of those games I know as well. And you have zero control over the numbers. That is not your department. You don't know how well this character is going to do, how well they're going to be received by the audience, how much they're going to be played, etc. That's not your job. You're just like, here's the character. Please treat my baby well. Fighting games are deadass the hardest games to design, full stop. Yeah, absolutely. I'd also say Nicole from Genshin. I also love Nicole. I was getting tired of, like, blonde bitch after blonde bitch in Genshin, and then I saw Nicole, and then I heard Nicole start yapping, and I'm like, oh, she's just like me for real! Anyway, yeah, I'm getting Nicole for sure. Fuck Varka! Fuck Alice! Who else is coming up? Who else is coming up? Fuck Colin Beta! I don't give a shit! Save him for Nicole. I'm also tossing a 50-50 as Shibai because I think she's super fucking pretty. But after that 50-50, it's all going to Nicole, baby. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. This kind of thing has happened before.
This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are.
I also don't mean for that to be Colin Bean a slander, like, just in general, like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of her. I think her writing, what I've seen of her writing so far, even though it wasn't what I expected, and they retconned a bunch of things, what I've seen so far is really good. But just, I don't know, the design, the animations, the kit, the characters she synergizes with, I'm not feeling it. I didn't pull an Epham, I didn't pull Flynn's, I don't really, I mean, I pulled Lauma, but, like, Lauma is, like, somebody who wants other Nodcry characters, like, the least, even though Colin Beta does absolutely still work with her. I didn't pull Nefer, so I'm, like, I kind of, like, skipping Nodcry meta, sorta, just all together, because they're released in order, and I didn't want everything all at once, so Colin Beta is also just not, like, a huge addition to my account.
If that was a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond this door.
Hi there, Quachi1. Hi there, who's your favorite permanent 5-star in ZZZ? Do you mean like from the standard banner? Or like the standard pool? The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete— oh my god, this entire thing's not voiced. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? It's like, okay, she's like, I love her, she's great. She's like, okay, I know this looks bad. But he must have had a good just trust me. I know we caught him mid-murder with the knife in his hands, but he must have had a good reason for it. I promise. My brother's chill. He wouldn't do this for no reason. We have to trust him. You know what? I respect it. Trust the process. Quachi, I think my favorite standard character— now that I'm thinking about it. Design-wise, I think I like Lycon and Rena, like, equally. I think both of their designs are, like, really fucking good. Overall, I think Lycon wins out by just a little bit. But that's probably because I spent a lot more time with Lycon in-game than I have with Rena. And Lycon's been given a lot more content than Rena has, so I'm a lot more endeared to him. I also use Lycon a lot more than compared to Rena. But I would say those two are probably my favorite. I also really like Kaleda. Everyone shits on Kaleda. Leave my girl alone. She ain't do nothing wrong. She slots into my fucking Evelyn and Astra team when I need lighter somewhere else. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. She ain't do nothing wrong.
I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye, too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet.
I'm really enjoying Nekomata. At the same time, the game will only give me Nekomata in the standard banner for... yeah, for some reason. Nekomata's gameplay feels really nice, in my opinion. I think she's really fun to use, but she's just so vastly outscaled by everyone. Like, there's no real reason to use her. Nekomata, I think, was my first 5-star? I think? She was one of my first 5 stars. And I liked using her a lot when the game first started. I think she was super, super fun. And then, right after, my actual favorite character in the game, Jane, comes out. So, like, Nekomata was just fucking dead. Like, immediately. So I'm hoping she gets some buffs that make her, that give her, like, some kind of niche or something, or, like, some scalings that make her a little bit better. A lot better. She needs to be a lot better. My favorite Serena, good taste. When it comes to H-Star, there seems to be a pretty big disconnect as to how they want you to see the character when it comes to the story devs and the marketing team. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Usually it's an alignment, but sometimes it's like, you can tell 2 entirely different teams were on 2 entirely different pages about this. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems to be locked.
It seems to be
Thank you for the
locked.
hydrated. Appreciate it. Yeah, we just said that.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
It's going good, Jojo. I think are you thinking about Qingyi, Huachi?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then,
their streams!
I wouldn't remember much.
Thank you.
Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own.
My first list 50-50 got Soldier 11. I still don't have Soldier 11, knock on wood. I'm gonna get her eventually for sure. But she's the only standard character I still do not have yet.
If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories.
Thanks, Jojo. Have fun at D&D.
He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the Lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
I don't have Nekomata yet, so I don't know why everyone hates her. I think it's because, like, for all of these games, it's kind of a meme that there's one standard character out of all the standard characters that's memed on as the worst standard character to get. Like, across all 3 games, there's the one that everybody fucking clowns on for showing up. And in ZZZ, I feel like it's Nekomata. And I feel like it's because out of everybody, even to this day, she's probably the least useful. Like, everyone else you could, like, squeeze in somewhere. Like, they'd have a slot somewhere, especially, like, with the buffs that have come out. Like, you can always put them somewhere. But for Nekomata, she's just outclassed by everybody. And, like, she's probably, I would say, the least value standard character to get from the pool. And probably still, yeah, it probably has been for a while. So yeah, in HSR it's Yanqing, and in Genshin it's, Chi-Chi. There's the one that everyone memes about, and Nekomata just, unfortunately, it happened to be ZZZ's.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
I just got Yanqing for the first time, my last pull session, actually. I mean, I'm one of those spite people where, like, I didn't get the Yanqing hate. So now that I have him, I'm like, I have, like, almost every broken ass fucking support in the game. And I'm gonna make him good. I'm gonna make him decent. Not good enough to do endgame, probably, but I'm gonna make him usable.
Do you hear the bones wailing?
Oh.
This shell has
I'm sorry, the phrase "do you hear the bones wailing" is fucking bars, bro.
You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Oh my god. Is he naked?
It's you.
Hi, Bat!
What's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Oh, actually, I need to step away for a moment. It's almost ad time anyway. I'm gonna pop this real quick. And I will be back in just a little bit, and I'll run ads. I'll be back in 3.
You and I have a contract.
Doggy doggy. Oh, sorry about that. Welcome back, everybody. Ice cream time? Oh shit, I should order some ice cream.
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Right, okay.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Oh.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Okay. Why is just a response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Yes seems to be secretly waiting for something. Do you think he's like a triple agent? Like he's playing, Corner of the Strange Vibe. Scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Do you think like he's pretending to be on her side and then like, and it's just like gather information, and as soon as he gets the information he's gonna be like, psych! I'm on nobody's side, actually. You all suck. I'll have to do this my damn self. And then he like kills the creature that killed his parents.
The monster who stood by and let death through.
You good, girl? Aw.
So quiet here, it's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful towards their killer? That's pretty heavy.
What's wrong with you?
Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself, can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, not covered by a thick layer of dust, even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Range of the small area is carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. Suddenly, fears to be forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strive so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Hey! I mean, what? I didn't say anything.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialin and Von Shifu? This close feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar. Plus legends, melodies, and dreams! Dreams?
End this hatred!
What's that, you rust bucket? Intercept! Steal!
Back off!
Fuck, I don't know how to play this guy. I don't know why I'm saying the obvious, clearly. I think my bell was down.
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous.
Oh, fuck.
Don't rush in. Find a way to counter
Ah,
it.
fuck!
Save your lessons for your obedient little students. For attack, if you spot an ethereal, no for help.
Annihilate!
Unexpected call.
Not this ball.
Fuck him up, All Might!
Crumble! Tranquil depths.
In the name of the night emissary. Lumber in the sewer service low. This is the end for you. I'll back you up.
Make the earth tremble!
He punched the screen too hard. Give him a second. Give him a second. There we go. After sacrifices are he killed her so hard he throttled my fucking internet. After sacrifices are defeated. Creator's call. Wait, is this not voiced? Maybe it's that thing where it's lagging. Give it a second. There we go.
Be careful.
Okay, there we go.
Enough sneaking around. Show yourself. Don't forget, who wants to start with its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump?
Why is it that once you finally get a break,
JoJo!
rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Move-a-thon done! Move-a-thon done! Move-a-thon done! How's it going? Hello, welcome to chat, Amorphous Napalm Goo. Let me give you a little shout out, Jojo. Give me a sec. Oh wait, thank you. You were doing Abiotic Factor. I don't think I'm familiar with that game. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Congratulations on Move-a-thon. Hi Curb. Hi Modfox. Also, I saw Modfox in here.
Management say they've hired some powerful medium. They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Half-Life but survival. Ooh, you're the scientist. Ooh.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
What?
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
What the fuck?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You are already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine?
Oopsie.
It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Dylan! Dylan.
Stop PTSDing out. We're in a crisis.
Dylan!
Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyu Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind. Tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator?
Oh my god, is it real?
But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyu? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case.
Excuse me.
The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array and Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further.
Interesting. So do you see that? So, like, obviously they added text in that wasn't there before to add further context, and it was those lines that were not voiced. So this line here wasn't voiced. I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but so they retroactively, like, reinforced a couple of things that they probably didn't think they executed well the first time around. So I did see that, I did see a criticism of the past couple of patches, about, Yi Xingguang, like, prioritizing the proxy over everything else. And I have kind of realized that a lot of the unvoiced lines, especially in this patch, I'm not sure if this was added afterwards, or how soon this was added, or whatever, does give her a bit more depth with regards to her relationship with her brother. But again, that's just speculation. I just find it really interesting that this line right here was added afterwards. So I feel like they probably, either realized that they, deprioritized her brother and her storyline, or they didn't emphasize it enough. But
Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Swabian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
So this line I have seen before, because it went a little viral in the fandom for being the most obnoxious, clunky dialogue anyone has ever seen in their lives. No one talks like that. No one talks like this. There's always a sheen of nobody talks like this, you know, and these kinds of, like, that's fine. But this is really egregious. It's like, oh, you know all that, huh? Huh.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Oh yeah, Chancletta, yes, it does mean master. So they've always, like, in the English voice lines, they've always said Shifu. So I'm not sure why, like, maybe they were afraid that people wouldn't understand that as master. So they wrote it down, they transcripted it as master, but yeah, they've always said Shifu in the actual dialogue.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us. See, that's more context
We grew
added.
up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Why is she always AFK, bro? Where is she?
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Swabian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Because that would solve things instantly, true. Always AFK at the worst times, also at the Proto-Men con. She's at MagFest! That's why she's not here.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishan Shifu was worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control, worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yijiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yishanguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure is not the kind of person you are. Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Okay. Give me a quick second here. Don't worry, we're gonna keep going. Just give me one moment. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, sweet. Alright, sorry. I've ordered ice cream. I'm very excited. Oh, do we have another person? Oh, we do! Oh, it's Jin! Hey, Jin! Do I have you added? I don't think I do. Have I added Val? Oh my god, I haven't. How do I add everyone? I need to add everyone in my friends list. Oh my god, I don't have Baka either. What the fuck? I don't have any friends on here. I gotta add you. Got it. Okay, we're already friends there. Okay, wait, no. I need to add Val. Fine! Oh, I can send multiple. Oh, shit. I hope that doesn't spam people with it. There we go. Alright. Optional chat more with Xiaoguang. Sure. I don't like either of these options. I'm so worried about you. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today give us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted for running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. That seems Mr. Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. God damn it! Hi, Quiche. I'm back in the fucking building again! That's an instant. Okay, yeah. A whole bunch of revenge, ready to die alongside it. Okay, yeah, okay. If upon the minimal intel, life or death will affect bigger picture. I'm about to be creator, any purified. Traitors, doubt, blasphemy, quiet, mercy. How can I trust you? Won't go soft on Bonue at the crucial moment. Hesitate when it comes to your own ending. I trust me or not means nothing to me. I said it before. Making Bonue pay in blood is my punishment for him. The ending I've written for myself. Sharing the same punishment. How ironic. Time you were still cleaning up pathetic illusion of my master disciple Bonue made me laugh. Player using each other, get what we want. It's just on your business. Your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention as you keep it in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Shiyuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and it should be the final act to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yishuan's very existence is every choice, even as futile acts of will grant tapestry. Yeah, journey's end. Okay, yeah. Lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Sorry, the entire conversation is like, how do I know that I can trust you? And he's like, you can trust me because I'm planning to die with him. And she's like, oh ho ho, you still have the illusions of being master and student. You're an idiot. And he's like, no, you're the idiot for trusting the people around you. And she's like, oh, you mean that other guy? Haha, I know he's plotting behind my back, actually. Don't worry about it. That was the conversation. It was very obnoxious. But we might as well check it out. It was all your fault, you troublemaker, saying this bad precedent. You dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? You sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Protagonist of the supreme manual of studying. Over pathless rough, I shall forward a hedge of both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar this to my own. Have you forgotten about the sword? Deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the senses. I know. Only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing the splendors. True enlightenment. Resist the sword's side effects. Tempering one's sword's heart through mortal experiences. Never used to talk about this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Two bamboo lock eyes glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. Oh, the girls are fighting! I don't fully understand the benefit of adding friends in the game. Like, what's it do? Well, okay, so, like, you see, you can go, like, when you have friends, you can go and, wait, no, hang on, you can go, like, here, and then you can see everyone's really cool name cards. You can also DM them, which is handy for some, like, in-game stuff. I know there's, like, co-op now, so maybe that, function's gonna be used a lot more. I'm at 12% now. What are you downloading? What the fuck are friends? I'll go back to the event. Co-op. Oh, co-op needs friends. Okay. Well, there's the. Oh my god, I have some people down here. I've had. Okay, wait, who's it? Oh, Josh hasn't played in 200. Yenag these nuts. Hang on, we're gonna look at Josh's profile. Can I look at Josh's profile? How do I? Hang on, I need it. Oh, why? He didn't even put his birthday in here. Used to be Swordmaster 10%, but some nerds pushed me to 12%. I'm not letting that stand. Best of luck to you. Oh my god, he has E1 Evelyn, or M1 Evelyn, and M2 Miyabi? What the heck? How did I not know that? Oh, Sideways hasn't been on in a long time. Sagacious Woman hasn't been on in a while. I'm calling everybody out. I can't hear Josh and not think Joshua Waters. Very talented voice actor. They're very good. I'm 1 degree away from them. We have a mutual. Xiao Guang stands alone silently. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked in Swabian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiao Guang.
Hello, a spider bit my ass and my hand is ow. How is everyone? Congratulations on becoming Spider-Man.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Wise.
Present, Senior Xiao Guang.
Aww! Faint smile softens Xiao Guang's face.
I'd better keep Xiao Guang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
She's a flight risk!
The weather's really nice today. Wanna go on a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never taken you out to show you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Preparing guest room for trying to prepare casual clothes. Phrase lifestyle process. I'm going to change into them now. Casual right now. After explaining to Xiao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. I'm not gonna lie. This outfit's fucking pretty as shit. I really like it. I think this dress is fucking gorgeous. I think this is probably like one of the best skins in the game. It's very fucking cute. I really like it. It looks really good. I'm not sorry. After changing clothes, Xiao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Really, it's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. No, we're not doing the tilde. We're not doing the tilde. Okay, time for our government mandated date. Mandate, no. Wait a minute. Oh shit, I can't swap. Fuck, okay, never mind. I'm sorry, my Wise is married. I'd rather Belle be here. I don't think you can do that for story missions though. No, I don't regret picking Wise. I want to make that clear. I love Wise, and I would not change him for the world. I do just wish if they're gonna like bake in a date in the main story, at least let me pick which one to go out with. Like, treat it like an agent story so I can like pick which one, you know? That's all. That's all. I would be more receptive to the fan service if it wasn't my Wise. If it was Belle here, I would be a lot more receptive to this.
Yeah, it's always packed. They've got great intel, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiao Guang?
Don't worry, you'll get your second mandated date in the 2.5 story. Oh! Okay. Dude! We don't even have a yes, please. Did they add voice? Well, no, they must have. Maybe it was just Yishin Guang's voice actress, specifically.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Okay, okay. Okay. Here's the take. I don't know why. I'm not one of those people who does not ship straight ships. Like, in ZZZ specifically, I really like Jane and Seth. I think they're really cute. But when it comes to, like, MC insert, like, fantasies and fan service, usually I'm a lot more receptive to it if it's, like, if it's same gender rather than straight. Usually. The only exception I can think of is, like, Lumine. Like, Lumine is just so fucking shippable with everybody. Like, I love Lumine with, like, everybody. The whole cast. Lumine harem, all of the way, you know? But, yeah. Stell Firefly is better than Kayla's Firefly, and Kayla's Finan is better than Stell Finan! Fight me! Fight me!
Oh, really?
Oh, I forgot you were here.
Whoops. I hope no one heard that.
I do also like shipping Stell around a lot, but it's just if I had to choose for preference wise, I think I typically like it better when it's gay. I feel like it might be because if the MC and character are opposite genders, it feels like pandering. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. No, I can absolutely see that. If there's a male character that's super flirty with a female MC, or a female character that's super flirty with a male MC, it feels more like fan service. Which is weird, because if the exact same lines were kept, but the genders were just swapped over, it feels less like fan service. How does that work? Maybe it's just because it's more commonplace to have, like, het fan service? Maybe it falls in the same category of me not like me having, like, a higher threshold of liking a female anime character design, like a sexy female anime character, because there's so much of it. Like, the threshold of me actually liking what one looks like is a lot higher compared to what a dude's design looks like. Same kind of thing. It's the prevalence that makes it stale. That or is because being gay adjacent is more eye-grabbing. Sorry, extremely cynical take. That's not cynical. I think that's a valid take. Firefly gets both raccoons at the same time because she deserves them. True. Very true. I don't mind Kayla's Firefly. I should make that clear. I don't mind it. I think it's the sheer exposure to Firefly waifu stuff where I'm like, okay. I no longer have a visceral reaction to it anymore. It's just everywhere. I'm like, okay, that's just a ship now. My tolerance has gone up.
Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Oh, why you got caught tripping?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
Can I say a hot take, please? Lay it on me. ZZZ is a game where I bitch more than any of the other games. Well, I shouldn't say bitch. We're just talking. We're talking about fandom stuff. I'm not complaining right now. We're just talking about preferences. I'm not complaining. Yeah, no, we definitely heard Sweet before. She's very customer service adjacent.
I could faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
Let me open up the floor here, because this is interesting. I want everybody in chat to give me your hottest ZZZ take. Give me your most controversial. What ZZZ take would have you hung in the streets of New Eridu? Lay it on me. I'm interested.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones.
You'll only get banned if you're like openly bigoted.
Only our regular customers.
If you're openly bigoted, like, yeah, unpopular opinion, I don't think black people should be in the game. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna ban you. Like, don't be a fucking idiot. But if it's just an opinion, like, go for it. No, this isn't fair because I haven't played much, but the animations are way too fucking bouncy and it really hard turned me off of the game. That's understandable. I like going from I don't agree, but I understand for sure, because going from like Genshin and ZZZ to like the over animated wackiness of Genshin and HSR, from those animations to like the over animated wackiness of ZZZ is extraordinarily jarring and was off-putting for a lot of people that I knew. So like it was a charm point for me, and I can understand why it's a turn-off point for others though. 100%. There's significant lack of playable male characters, especially S rank. I mean, that's a pretty popular opinion. That spring on top of like the rare male characters that they do release are always positioned in a really shitty way, like pre-Void Hunter or something, so no one fucking pulls for them. But that's why I brought up earlier about the whole I think they do that deliberately because they know they're not going to make as much money, but they want to make something fun anyway. That is not for the majority of their audience, and that's why they position them in such a way. And I'm one of the people who are happy we get them at all. I'm sad that Hugo keeps getting fucked, but, you know, one day we'll be back. TV mode was one of the most standout features of this game. We let one event bully it out of existence. People need to not reject a gameplay mechanic outright that isn't an action sequence. I can partially agree with that. I think, like, TV mode was something that was criticized since CBT, though. And it was criticized throughout CBT. And I think that event was just kind of the nail in the coffin. I miss it, but I do think they relied on it too heavily early on. I do miss it, and I miss like how cute, how well it was executed, and how cute the adventures were, and how we had like super special little voice lines from the agents that we owned. I miss that. I really do. But I do think, like, as someone who played since like day one on and off, I do think there was an over-reliance in using it for storytelling, which made a lot of people bored with it, and it interrupted gameplay flow a lot. I feel like if they just trimmed out TV mode completely and like kept it like for very specific situations and not release an event where you had to play like 12 hours of it straight, I think people would have warmed up to it. So I do hope it comes back. I know we're getting leaks say, like, the beta says that we're getting a new chapter of the TV mode event next patch, or is it a leak that says it's coming in the future? I don't fucking remember. So I think they are slowly introducing it back, but I hope they do it with enough sense that people are like, oh, fuck this fucking shit, because it left such a bad taste in people's mouths. So I can agree and disagree. It says I'm more used to Hoyo, more that squash and stretch just feels really excessive. Like, comparing it to Encanto is a weird example. The squash and stretch feel like a rubber band, while ZZ feels like a bungee cord. Does that make it? No, it does. It does. It's over-animated. It's over-animated. It's kind of like obnoxious titty physics, but if it was like the whole model. I understand what you're saying for sure. It was, but they needed to adjust, not throw it out entirely. I agree. I feel like they continued trying to adjust, and they didn't adjust it well enough to endear it more to people's tastes. And I think now that we've gotten a break from it, I'm actually kind of excited to see what the new TV mode event looks like, to see if they've optimized it more and like streamlined it a bit more and like did something different with it. I think this game needs to follow more cyberpunk tropes than classical sort of mystical Asian stuff. I agree. I think that's a lot of criticism that 2.0 season 2 has faced, specifically because it's very much wuxia, it's very Chinese fantasy oriented, and at least from the global side of things, from a North American side of things, I should say, not global. By global I mean servers, by which I mean Western. Hoyoverse is government mandated China patches are like not usually people's favorite, because they kind of meander and they include tropes that we're not endeared to because that's not really part of our fantasy mythos, etc., etc. So once I saw that season 2 is going to be the China adjacent patch version, I was already like, oh, okay, here we go. And then it just yeah. So yeah. Hajime, I think the reason why they pushed the date aspect is because of the hidden rivalries of the culture. Since we married Miyabi, but they want to push their Chinese culture-based characters like Waishi and Shifu, so they're trying to appeal to a certain demographic because of it. I don't think it's a rivalry thing at all. So I will disagree with you there. It's just a waifu thing. It's just a waifu thing. You're gonna have the big main push characters, and they're going to be, like, super sexy and or super cool, and they're going to love you regardless of what happens. I don't really see the culture thing. I can see how that could be interpreted, though, because, like, Miyabi was very Japanese inspired, and she was, like, the main push of season 1, and now we have YSG in the very Chinese centric version, and she's the main push of season 2. So I can understand that point of view, but I don't agree with it just from my history with Hoyoverse and gacha games in general. I don't think it's a rivalry so much as it is, here's the shiny new girl for this version that we're gonna make super fucking strong and also love you. Here you go. And I think YSG, so far I do like Miyabi a lot more as a character, but I haven't finished YSG's arc yet, so I can't say anything yet. Squadron Master is better as a touch and it does something that takes the front stage. Yes, absolutely. I think ZZZ lost the charm of the plot the minute Phaethon began working with the mayor. The whole appeal was that Phaethon was underground and the people we worked with were also underground. Now it feels like Avengers with extra steps. Absolutely. I think that's also a pretty popular take, where, like, us being underground and needing to navigate these things and, like, keeping our secret. And I bring this up all the fucking time, but one of the biggest emotional beats in ZZZ for me had nothing to do with tragic backstories or, like, the big cinematic animated Avengers Assemble moments. No, one of the biggest standouts in ZZZ for me was when Zhu Yuan learned that we were lying to her. And then that betrayal of trust didn't get resolved that patch. And, like, every interaction we had with her afterwards was a little, like, uncomfortable because she trusts us wholly, but we lied to her about being essentially a criminal. And, like, having that negative emotion carry across patches really hit for me. I'm like, I never fucking see this. They actually had the balls to make her not worship our ass for a little bit because we hurt her really bad. And it's still not resolved. Yeah. Like, we're still, like, we had a couple events and she's, like, not as standoffish, but there's still, like, a little bit of tension there. And yeah, it hasn't been fully, and I love that. So, like, because they did that so early, I was like, oh shit, maybe I'm gonna rate things a little bit differently with this game. And I don't know if they just kind of gave up, because I don't think we saw anything like that again. Like, Zhu Yuan's, like, little character arc, they're, like, really hit in a way I wasn't expecting, because you know, I wasn't expecting them to have that kind of something like that carry forward throughout patches, and I really liked it. Will I play again? Should I like my time in Liyue? I think Liyue was fantastic for exploring, and I liked the story well enough, but I do find it was bloated with fetch quest. Like, that was when Genshin started out, and, like, in early Genshin you do a lot of fetch quests, and you do a lot of quests for NPCs they don't bother giving any depth to. So, like, a really big criticism in the first year of Genshin was, like, I'm tired of doing quests for NPCs I don't give a shit about. Like, let us interact with the playable characters more. So they added more playable character stuff, and then they added, like, more personality and backstory to actual NPCs to make things more interesting. So Liyue was a product of launch, and they learned a lot since then. But Liyue, you could feel that a lot in Liyue compared to Mondstadt, because Mondstadt was so much smaller in scale. I didn't hate Liyue. It's just, compared to it does feel kind of bloated with unnecessary quests and running around and things you don't really care about. On a scale of 1 to Bringer, how refined are you today? I think I'm just under Sarah right now. I'm reaching Sarah levels, but because we did do an Avengers bit, but it was so organic and cool to see build in 1.x and 2.x. It's so fucking forced. I've heard that. Obviously, I haven't gotten there yet. I think it's also because I think someone brought up, I think on Reddit, what they liked about season 1 compared to season. We're going on ad break. If you want to hear me yap, subscribe. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I think one of the comments I saw on Reddit, right, was the fact that we had a wider range of characters in season 1. So we had poor bitches who were just trying to get by, combined with like a couple of cops, combined with like an undercover agent, combined with like this fucking gang from the outer city who have their own politics and shit to deal with, and they were also like kind of losers, and they all felt more on your level. Oh, not all of them, but like most of them felt like on your level, like you were all living in the same city, occupying the same space, and like living day to day, right? Whereas in season 2, the majority of the characters, save for Spook Shack, because like the commenters said they really like Spook Shack, feel like you're another echelon, you're another class of people. They're not just nobodies. They're like, everybody is like important. Everybody is vital. Everyone is like, you know, super strong, or like they're all protagonists compared to the playables of season 1. And they attributed that like tonal difference to why they didn't like season 2 as much. And I can understand that. It doesn't feel it feels more fantasy oriented and less like, I don't want to say like relatable, but like less down to earth, less grounded. And I can understand that as a criticism as well. Hang on, let me scroll up. I'm missing some. I think the hottest take I can come up with is that Orphe is actually a phenomenal character and probably the best on-Obel Squad character. Most people get turned off from Orphe because of her clumsy behavior, but the idea of Orphe, is it Magus or Magnus? I thought it was Magus. Magnus is an independent, intelligent construct, and Orphe has to take the secondary role, but also manage to move around in such a way as to allow Magnus to have freedom of mobility, while Magnus is also extremely hot-headed. I agree with Orphe being overhated. Like, I was a little bit disappointed with her personality reveal after the trailer as well. Like, I do think the trailer was misleading, to put it lightly, as to the personalities of the characters that we were getting, just for the sake of aura farming. I'm not saying, like, trailers have to be perfect representations or anything, but, like, from the trailer, we thought we were getting a cool, like, demon chick and a fucking robot, right? Like, that's what we thought we were getting, and we did not get that. So I understand the disappointment there, but I do think the backlash from the disappointment, plus them performing low revenue-wise, like, led to a lot of doom posting in the community and people, like, over-hating them both. And Orphe and Magus got it specifically. I agree with that for sure. I think they are a very interesting dynamic. I like them well enough. And I do like Orphe as a character, because even though she is, like, kind of demure and kind of bumbling, she still has her own agency, and she's not annoying. She's not the annoying bungle kind of character, you know? I want less sexy outfits. I just want some cool group outfits, but for fighting in. That's understandable. I think for me, my desires for a game are molded by the game itself. It's kind of like a comic where you jump into a shark tank and you're like, I hate sharks, and the shark is like, I don't know what you were expecting. Like, I'm not gonna come into ZZZ and ask for less sexy outfits. Like, I know where I am. I appreciate where I am. I would like some, like, variations in skins, though. We're still doing summer stuff in, like, January. It'd be nice if we got some, like, cooler skins. But the fact they're doing skins at all, you know, I'm happy. Liyue was, like, ARR fetch quests. I almost dropped Genshin, at the beginning because of it. Yeah, that's understandable. Mockingbird being, like, a Phantom Thieves, this world would have been really cool if they'd more impactful. They'd not been, like, Teehee, work with the mayor now in the same patch. Yeah, why are we all cops now? Why are we all cops now, bro? Sorry, I was thinking of Magnus Carlsen. Liked Orphe's arc. It was just smart every time seeing her dumb scooter on screen. I really like Seed's weird cosplay gun design character art. I know it's the point, but Seed felt like she was completely unaware of anything actually got onto me. I can understand the criticism as well. I think the reason why I pulled Seed and I didn't pull Orphe. I think the only reason, well, no, I shouldn't say only reason. I want to say a good 60% of the reason I was endeared to Seed, because I didn't really like her personality type. I don't really go for that personality type, you know. I don't typically find that really charming or endearing at all. If you were here when I crashed out during her entire story quest, where everyone was written dirty except her, like, unfortunately, that was my first exposure to Orphe and Magus. And I feel like they were written out of character. I'm sorry. Like, learning about them later on and, like, how they work together as a team and, like, their values and shit, they were not written like themselves in Seed Story Quest. And here's another hot take of mine. Everyone in Seed Story Quest, except for Seed and Seed Senior, were written like shit. They were all bad. Like, outrageously bad. That was probably one of the hardest crash outs I've had over this game. It was horrible. And like, the way that Seed was done was so fucking dirty by everybody around her. And I'm like, holy shit, I feel so fucking bad for you. I am going to pull you. The other 40% was because Segi voices Seed Senior. So, yeah. I do have a mod that puts Air Jordans on her feet. That's my one correction. Oh, I crashed out so bad. Oh, Seed Story Quest. Oh my god. It did its job for making me like Seed. At the expense of the entire rest of the cast, I guess. Oh boy. Anyway. I just got so many ZZ patches. Basically, I haven't gone for anything since Rupture got released. I'm only back because Free Zhao and Angel soon. 100%. I pulled Lucia. I really, really liked how they wrote Lucia, and I really liked Lucia's character. And I was like, hey, we're getting a free Monoto anyway. I'm going to see if I can grab Lucia and at least have some semblance of a Rupture team. So I did grab her. But other than that, yeah, I haven't either, and I don't blame you. Ballard would never be a cop. Less cops. Hard fucking agree. We're working for the man. Peepo sad. It's okay. The mayor is extremely sus, so something's going on there. Like, he's been sus from the start. He just happens to know our master and shit. Like, he's been sus from the start, and now he's like, fucking... He has so many irons in the fire. Like, if you think of it from the mayor's point of view, right? He has Faithin on a leash. Right? That's crazy. He has Faithin and Miyabi and Ishwen, even though Ishwen's not a Void Hunter, right? On leashes. That's insane to me. So, like, there's no way this is a good guy. They're like I refuse to believe the mayor is a good guy. I don't know if he's outright evil, but I don't think his ultimate intentions are in alignment with ours. Not at all. So I'm waiting for that drop. Because cop's bad. But I mean, it just reminds me of parents not being able to manage to communicate with artistic child and are still trying to avoid treating them like a person, 100%. I think when I got out of that, I'm playing the game here soon, I'm sorry. ZZZ Yap Fest, for me. I think the way that I phrased it was that the lesson I took from Seed's character story was, if you're autistic, you are the only person you can depend on and everyone in your life will let you down. And I'm like, that's not the message that was trying to send. But that's the message that I got. And I know it's not that deep because that's not what they intended, but that's how I read it. And that's why I pulled Seed. That poor fucking girl, dude. What the hell? Alright. Okay. Alright. Aren't Void Hunter signs supposed to be given by the mayor, though, so it makes sense for him to know them? Oh, no, for sure. But still, consider the fact that, like, they still answer to the mayor. Like, I'm not sure where the concept of Void Hunter even came from in the first place. I think, it was initiated last generation with, like, you know, that roster that we saw with, like, the Alicia XP and that woman who invented Bang Boos and shit. I think it started with them. But, like, it's a title, it's a super prestigious title, like, given by the mayor. So now you answer to the mayor. And that's just socially accepted. Isn't that weird? Don't you think, like, why does Miyabi answer to the mayor? Isn't that strange? So yeah, they're definitely planning something there, and I'm excited because it's been like multiple seasons of build up. So I'm excited to see where it goes. Isn't it weird how we just happen to know our teacher and like, has this thing that fixes like the biggest flaw of our like eyesight or whatever, or magic special eyes or whatever? Isn't that strange? He just happens to have that. I don't fucking trust that guy. My ice cream's here. I'm gonna go put it in the freezer. I'll be right back. and gentlemen and non-binary friends, I have Rocky Road ice cream. Thank you, Hajime. Thank you, Hajime. I appreciate it. Oh, no, yeah, I saw somebody mention before, I think somebody mentioned, like, a diplomatic immunity. 100%. 100%. Like, structurally speaking, the reason why Void Hunters report to the mayor is because they don't answer to anybody else, and they're there to deal with, like, existential threats that are, like, above cop level shit. So yeah, it does make sense, but it's also like, who gave one man so much power? Alright, perfect. Not saying tops are the good guys here either, but like, it's all a capitalistic power grab, and it's all gonna fall apart, and then we'll become the mayor.
So she heard us.
And, like, you don't think that would change Phaethan's relation with the other factions? Like, I don't know if the Cunning Hairs or Sons of Caledon would interact with Phaethan at all if they were cops at the start. That's enough. Yes! 100%! That ties into that earlier criticism where it's like, we're losing... Like, our role used to be very down-to-earth and underground and cool, and now it's not anymore. And neither are the characters that we interact with because we're cops now, sort of. You know? Like, it's... yeah.
Osmanthus cake.
Osmanthus one?
Wise, would you like to try it?
The other way to phrase it might be what led to the mayor being the one in charge of the Void Hunters in the first place. I think it was a structural thing, though. Because, like, 90% of society got fucking wiped from the face of the planet, right? So it's like, yeah, we have these super fucking powerful, like, super soldiers who are, like, last line of defense against this thing that's threatening humanity. I wonder if they're, like, because the mayor is just, oh wait, New Eridu is, like, the last major city in the world as far as we know, right? So he's kind of, like, he's already kind of, like, president of the world. Like, functionally speaking, he's kind of president of the world.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again.
Osmanthus? Remembrance? I'm getting fucking whiplash over here.
Why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
But where are those who share the memories? That's another thing, Jen, like, how fucking crazy. How fucking crazy would it be if the big twist is that there are other major civilizations and New Eridu is, like, uniquely locked off from the rest of the world, and we've just been fed propaganda that we're the last city on Earth to have the mayor collect Void Hunters like fucking Infinity Stones. How cool would that be? You'd have my full attention! Storyteller's voice resonates with the powerful energy. Tale reaches climax. Listen carefully. The protagonist of the story happens to be Xiaoguang? Was this gentleman talking about me? I hope you don't mind if I just... I'm just gonna... I'll leave it up if anybody wants to read it. I don't care. I'm sorry. Oh no, we went to get Osmanthus cake, and oh no, the storyteller's there, and he's telling really fantastical stories about her, and she's so embarrassed. I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care. I'm sorry.
So, what do you think?
Where are those who share the memory? Don't tilde me!
It's fragrant, sweet, and soft.
I did not consent to that tilde.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
Hang on, guys. You know why this is so funny to me? I'm setting up a bit. You want to know why this is so funny to me? Because we're sitting here on a date, on a cute date, eating cake, right? And drinking tea and all that shit. Meanwhile, I'm imagining her brother is like this with the Exaltus right now. Either with the Exaltus or the creature that killed their parents or something. He's out there fighting for his fucking life. Being a quadruple agent, getting shit done with his machinations, and we're here on a date. That's what I'm imagining. Don't tell me if I'm wrong.
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
We just had a paragraph describing a fucking cake.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
People are dying.
Hardly.
I'm just kidding.
Like making desserts myself every now and then.
Okay, that does make sense. That makes sense. If she's actually like a baker or whatever. Okay, that makes sense.
I had to guess.
I'll let up.
In addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end,
I'm eating ice
add
cream.
A sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah, no worries. We'll see it a bit, Fafnir.
Yumcha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
Wow, she's so good.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Again, I don't actually mind this as a date segment. I think this is actually really cute. Why is it in the main story?
My brother would always tease me.
Why is this main story content?
Part of his training.
Why is this not a date?
Through hardship.
I don't get it.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much.
That was good fucking ice cream. Thank you, Hajime.
I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked. An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose?
Neither. I toss myself overboard and kill myself.
In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive. But a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
Brother, those three questions had, like, nothing to do with each other.
Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Okay, I can see that.
I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Aw, that'd be super sweet.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
I love how we mention him in the same breath. You know, like Dylan, Banyue Shifu, this clearly evil NPC, you know, all those guys. All right, it's about time to express my gratitude. Let's go! As Xiaoguang and you leave Yumcha Sin preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. New intel. All right, what's going on? Lay it on me!
Junior Wise, Xiaoguang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Waifei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious.
They're making a Yudhari bath figure? How does that not surprise me?
Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role
It's a cute
is
CG
truly
though.
important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives.
Wasn't it marked as like porn by
Stay
Twitter?
here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us.
Did she just tell her to kill herself?
You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But
come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples.
These two are definitely dying.
Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
These two are definitely fucking dying.
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyuan, and Bolian head off in full spirit. They are catastrophically expendable! I love that phrasing. Holy shit.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Yishuan being the goat of philosophy. Span, what is it with you and male characters and goats of philosophy? Xiaoguang takes a first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel. He's not a goat, though, that's the Sia.
Intel on Sarah.
Wait, why are they the same height?
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Oh?
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute-tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
Hi,
I
Dintilium.
already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site.
Oh!
Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuyun the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it. What if you find the array with them and get Banye to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
My god, she still uses it for him.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit
Someone's got a gay little crush.
You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses. Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Oh my god, he never passed it?! So he doesn't have, like, the same rights as an intelligent construct? Holy shit!
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
That's why she's still calling him it.
Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going?
Hang on, I just want to look at the wording of that one more time. Yeah, so it says, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test. So it's not that he hasn't taken it, it's that he tried and failed. And we don't really know what the forbidden fruit test is. It's just a test that, like, a construct takes in order to be deemed an intelligent construct and, like, be deemed, like, more than a tool. Sapient and shit with its own rights.
Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for the truth about Banyue I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Fireside gathering is being prepared. Dylan just looks up and is like, hey, did you kill my mom? Be honest. A large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting, making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. Cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into enticing golden crisp. Aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump cherry buns glisten with amber oil. Play meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way. There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
Is it like a farewell dinner for her?
The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her?
That is a fair question. Because, like, the sword chose her, right? And she's been training and shit, but everyone's been, like, hiding her in a fucking closet.
The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half-smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu,
Don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable? While you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
Oh, shit.
After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them.
Because the sword consumes people she might be capable of, that capability comes at the cost of her own life, and people don't want to lose her due to it. I mean, I definitely understand that, and I understand where they're coming from. But it's also kind of like, especially, I think this is actually a really good juxtaposition with, like, Miyabi, for instance, right? Where, like, her mother did not want her to have that fucking sword. But she ended up having the sword anyway. And she has this whole journey about, like, how to balance, like, using the sword and not using the sword, and relying on powers that aren't her own versus her own strength, sort of thing. So she confronted that in her own way, whereas here, Yi Xingguang is living under the shadow of generations of corpses that the sword has left. Right? And she has what Miyabi didn't have, which was a whole host of powerful people who are alive who can protect her from that object. So it's interesting to see, like, the difference in how basically very similar situations are handled. I don't know how talented of a fighter she is. I know that Miyabi is exceptional even without the sword, and I don't know where Yi Xingguang is without the sword. But the fact that the sword chose her and people are, like, overly sheltering her and coddling her, and it's like, well, we don't want you to lose your life like everybody else who's used the sword, etc. When it's the sword who chose her, so she has this feeling of responsibility and obligation, which would come at the cost of her own life. So it's a very interesting dilemma, is what I'm saying. And I think it's really cool.
Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Miyabi never actually uses the sword's power. Everything she does is purely herself. Okay, I take that back then. I apologize. I misremembered the thing. Is it the sword asking her to use its power? And then Miyabi's like, nah, I'm built different. And then turns it down, and the sword's like, ho ho ho! But one day you will. Is that how that ended? The single time she used it was the big slash, the one that cut Bringer in the Hall. Okay, that's what I'm remembering. Okay, yes, yeah, because I'm remembering that scene. I forgot the actual details of it, though.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic?
That was the big reveal. The whole time the sword was goading her to use me, and then we realized all that crazy shit she did wasn't the sword. What a badass! I don't think I fully appreciated Miyabi for everything she was when she came out. Like, I thought she was cool and all. But I had anti-shill syndrome, where I'm like, the more you try to sell me on something, the less I give a shit about it. But, like, the more I learn about Miyabi, the cooler she fucking is. What a badass. Miyabi's sword is basically possessed and turns the wielders into killing machines. The case that her dad made holds the sword at bay, and her sheer will is what keeps the sword from taking her over. But in reality, Miyabi's just a kick-ass sword prodigy. Let's go!
Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most.
What truth are you hiding, Banyue?
I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension. Her dad said during the story about Miyabi's basically one in a few hundred generations, even for the Hoshimi family, which is renowned for having sword prodigies. She trained in every weapon as a child since she was 5. Yeah, she went through the whole family arsenal before getting to the sword, yeah.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
It's just making me more curious as to what the forbidden fruit test actually is and why you couldn't pass it.
Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Waifei Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Yes! I'm telling him he should kill himself. Now!
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
Penacony mentioned? But is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Damn, Wise!
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethan. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. Oh my god, Eos! Aww! He sniff! Look at him sniff! He, sorry.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
Oh my god, I just realized we also sheltered her from the truth when we didn't tell her about her brother right away. God, from her point of view, no one fucking trusts her with, like, anything. Damn.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand and then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them.
Oh shit, the Creator's an Eon!
When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes, and then there's the contents itself.
Yeah, Senior Ye shouldn't know that you're in Wi-Fi right now, and yet he suddenly sent you a letter? Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
Aww.
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry.
Aww.
Over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Aww. I kind of wish she wasn't just telling us this. I kind of wish this was like a flashback. Like, this would have went hard as, like, one of those comic cutscenes, you know?
Maybe only Yishun Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight.
God, yeah, because she lost her fucking sister to the sword! And now he's afraid of losing his sister, and she has to comfort him, even though she lost her sister. Damn!
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it and naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Aww! I like that. That was cute. I like that one a lot.
Alright, everything's ready!
Aww!
Special thanks to Bee Lion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
I'm definitely not thanking the clearly evil NPC. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Bee Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Thailand, you meanie!
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
Okay, I'm just gonna take a second here. Are we at ad break? My time is off. We are at ad break. Again, if you want to hear me yap, subscribe. Otherwise, I'll see you in 3 minutes. I won't continue until you're back. Okay, I'm gonna eat crow here. I take back what I said about the date section. I do think it was still a little bit heavy-handed and placed weirdly, considering where we are in the plot. But the date section actually did serve a purpose that I didn't see until now. The date section... Okay, how do I phrase this? she has spent her entire life, or the majority of her life so far, as a creation of circumstance. Right? By which I mean, her parents died. And she and her brother were orphans. And, you know, she was taken to the custody of Banyue for a little bit, and then was dropped off at Swabian, and then trained with Swabian Temple, and then the sword picked her. And the sword picked her, and this is her responsibility she has to bear, and it's something that was given to her. And then no one actually wants her to use it. For good reason, but again, from her point of view. No one is, like, she's been handed all of these lots in life through no desire of her own, is what I'm trying to say. The one thing that we've seen of her that she has done for herself is learning how to cook. That is the one thing that she showed a personal interest in and was bad at, and worked to become better at it for no reason other than her wanting to do it. So cooking is vital to her character because that is the only thing that she has. And the date section is because food is her love language. So that's the reason why the date section was the way it was. And the fact that she, like, you know, knew a bunch of shit about the desserts and made a show of it. It's like, oh my god, only like a real gourmet would know that, etc., etc. And then she made like a farewell feast for the people that she loves before walking into something reckless where she knows that her life is at risk. So her hosting this dinner for everybody is her telling everyone at this table that she loves them. Before, with the craft that she owned on her own, from her own desire, the only thing she has just for herself, before she makes a decision entirely for herself. So I take back what I said about the date part. I thought it was superfluous. It was a little bit padded, but it actually served a very important purpose for her character, which I didn't realize until this very moment, and I respect it. I actually appreciate it a lot more. Freudian slip, avian thulium. Very good. No, but that's... I kind of like that angle where she's had to deal with things that were... She's had to deal with hands that life has dealt to her. And the only thing we know of so far that we've seen... Unless I have a shit memory... that we've seen her have an innate personal passion for, that she chased completely on her own, was food and desserts. So, like, the fact that she's hosting this dinner to say goodbye, and nobody knows it yet, because food is her love language. It's very good. It's very good. I like it. There's too much of the date in my opinion, but she's not overall a badly written character so far as where I'm at. I can appreciate that. Yeah, I do still think it was a little bit superfluous with some of the stuff, some of the circumstances surrounding it. But it wasn't as superfluous as I thought it was. Like it wasn't there just for the sake of being there. They at least weaved it into her character in a way that I can appreciate. And that foreshadowed this dinner specifically. So I think that's really interesting.
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and
Sit
savory,
down, traitor.
the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast. Xiaoguang.
Dialin, we agreed not to bring that up.
That old
Hi, Span.
is impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down.
I just spent 5 minutes defending the date scene. I'm sorry.
Here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Another hotfix has hit the idols. I was talking this stream about how fucking volatile ZZZ beta is. Like, I don't even care at this point. I genuinely do. I mean, like, tell me, of course. But I genuinely I don't care until we're, like, 2 days out from beta closing. I don't, like, none of this matters to me. They change shit on such a fucking whim, and they have such massive shit they adjust all of the time. I'm like, I'm not even gonna fucking pay attention to team building. I'm not gonna pay attention to, like, any meta discussions, because by the end of beta, either one of these characters can be someone completely fucking different, for all we know. Like, I'm tired, bro. This one has Sunna's attack buff for the team for some reason. Interesting. Interesting. I'm wondering if they're planning on giving her, like, other buffs later. Or if Nanggong is just going to, like, do that much for the team. Because Sunna right now, like, her value is kind of, like, compared to her first iteration in beta, it feels like her value's going down by, like, a lot with everything they're doing to her. And she was the one that I thought was going to be the A rank, because the original leak was that there were going to be 2 S ranks and an A rank. And out of all 3 of them, she had the most A rank designed to me, so I'm like, okay, she's probably going to be the A rank slot and supporter or whatever. But they made her an S rank for some fucking reason. And now I'm like, but why? But why? Oh yeah, for sure, it's more entertaining than HSR schedule for sure. It's like, what the hell? Very glad they're skipping on the idols entirely. They're not my type of character, but I hope they're solid for the folks pulling. Absolutely. They're definitely not everyone's cup of tea. I try to surround myself... I try to have an attitude and also surround myself with people... for the people who play this game where it's like, okay, I'm not the target audience for this. And I was I'm not the target audience for Yixingguang for a long time. And I think the marketing just kind of pushed into the fan service, like, a little bit too much. Like, how many video posts did they have with you going on dates with her? I'm like, what is this? I didn't realize it turned into a dating sim. Where are we right now? But, yeah, no, I can appreciate that the idols aren't up everybody's alley. I just want them, if they're expecting you to pull the entire team, I hope the team is fucking strong. Like, that team better be strong as hell together. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I don't want them to be the most broken thing in the game, but back-to-back-to-back banners, they better be fucking strong. Together, in the end. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by warmth. May I make a comment about Ye 5? Yeah, Xinguang or Xu Yuan? I've been thrilled to have been able to have at least 3 patches where I'm content to just not pull and can save. It's relaxing. 100%. That was me, like, throughout most of Season 2. Both Seed and Lucia were 50-50s that I won somehow. So, hell yeah. I'm getting Aria because she turns Miyabi teams back up again. Does she? Aria? Isn't Aria's the main DPS that requires a lot of field time, isn't she? Do you mean Sunna? There's some people running Sunna Miyabi. And not the marketing for Xinguang's base design by the target items for apply more swords to problem, conjure more swords, conjure swords again. That's fair. Her animations, for me, they're a little bit much, but they're fucking stunning. Like, they're cool as shit. No, Aria. Oh, okay. Can Aria be a sub DPS for Miyabi? Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
Aww. She can play as a stun character, so I'm running her for that in sub DPS. I don't know enough about their kits to comment on that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was
Yeah,
so
Span, I think I
strong,
agree.
we
How'd you mean?
couldn't
I
use the
think you mean
lanterns
Sana.
I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently with the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. It's made forward, looking back, the circle's already turned to tidal wave. There's no turning back now. We get it! So he's a bit drowsy, mumbling coherent fragmented words under his breath. Dude, I hope he gets so fucking sloshed he admits that he's a traitor. That would be so funny! Alright, what do you got for me? From being with everyone, definitely gonna have sweet dreams. It's a piece of quiet, no endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Not at all. Expression has unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you like being a customer service rep? It's fun to watch people get tongue-tied when I fire back, and because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. Angry demand, helpless sigh, dumb or follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true responses. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally some peace and quiet. It's about time to but it's about time to end. But it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Span out here correcting misconceptions before people waste their pulls. Thank you, Span. You're doing the creator's work. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Inner turmoil subsides. Seeing peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yi Shiyuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience.
And the Creator's
Timing
location.
is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Shiyuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Quite a commotion outside, better check it out now.
Senior Songta, what's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Vel, we'll leave Senior Song Tao to you and Beelion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyue Shifu and Dailin the heads up. But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
Well, bonus premiere Sammy W in a couple weeks. Purely is this is like cool if his electric roster fills the last hole of my element. Electric attacker fills the last hole of my element roster. Heck yes. Best of luck to you. That was Just Me with Sarah hotter back then when she talked less and was more enigmatic. Very true.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Swabian Temple, Dailin comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dailin said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dailin?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, it's like this.
You tell Xinguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice? Trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being. For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dylan, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Tylan!
I knew you were a good person!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
Choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is a standard by which I enact judgment. But this time I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. After tending to the mystic's wounds,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places.
What's up? My cat's screaming at me. What's wrong?
Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee.
How the fuck did you remember all that? I don't remember half of that shit.
He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now.
Same span.
You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Let me inside of your head.
Tranquil depths.
Situation, general situation. Bolian with you. Yeah, she remember like word for word, bro. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play. Special locks were installed. So here it is.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Anyway, Shifu, I knew you cared about the missing safe. I will come here. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array. Mentioned in the little text. While it's killed enough, I couldn't fully activate it, but now that you're here, surely everything will go more smoothly. Can finally be put to this place. Where's it located? Several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you. Alright, let's go. Be careful. Hello, Sapito Hat. 1,000 potatoes. Now that's starch. A starchling amount of potatoes. The array core is ancient. The power is carved into his pillar, shimmer with an undying will to protect. Staying in the center, possibly feel long dormant, or pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Neither include malicious will is suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Bolion's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. It's been activated. It's continuously channeling miasma. Seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Trapped in my atmosphere of great evil. Training has advanced by leaps and bounds. I still can't save the two of them. What a tragedy. I hear you say Banyue Shifu and take Bolian with you this time as well. We must go into the cloud! Evil purple cloud! We gotta fucking go!
Who opened this door?
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Purple far cloud, cloud of darkness! Can we get a gas mask first? Apparently not. Oh. He's doing fine. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ningqian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No. Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become. Can't you see? Stop fighting. Just let me die here. We can both die here. You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister. She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why?
Oh, his sister was the one who brought Banyue back?
These 10 years. Every single day. I kept thinking, if I hadn't gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue can't feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Barry, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
Oh, it's a bit overkill, but it's okay.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us?
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance. Of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing. To its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates.
What a
The
badass!
flow corresponds with the signature of
He's
the
so
array
fucking
base.
cool!
Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
No, because that one's destroyed. Oh wait, that's not an eye. I can do this, and then I do. There we go. I wasn't lined up. Let's go! We gotta save Banyue! We need to get him to retake his fucking exam! Failing a class isn't the end of the world, Banyue! I promise! Banyue, I failed tests before too, it's okay!
The last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Lion is strong and does not concern himself with GEDs.
For attack.
Yishwen! Where the fuck have you been, girl?
Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this. Down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
It worked!
No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Did you know the bird on the character screen jiggles? Yes, the bird has jiggle physics! The only jiggle physics that matter! When was the last time you even took a test? Like a really important graded test. Probably my mutual funds licensing exam. That was a while ago though. I'm not licensed anymore. I took it. It was a funny story. I worked at a bank.
A life for a life,
I worked for a bank for like 7 years.
Charging into die over such a lousy trick? Look at that brilliant self-serving logic of yours.
Hang on, she's being mad at him and it's endearing. I worked at a bank for like 5 or 6 years, and they would not promote me, even though I was like, my metrics were good, I was like one of the best reps in the country, etc., etc. They did not want to give me full-time hours.
My mission all along?
And they're like, hey, you know what? You know what you could do? You get a promotion. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, the sound's a little late. There we go. Yeah, we're a little out of sync here. Man! Yeah, it's completely out of sync.
It's not over
Thanks,
yet.
ZZZ.
And you already look this miserable.
What?
My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the...
How is the audio out of sync with the cutscenes? Are they not like rendered at the same time? Oh my god, so fucking annoying. That was really good though. That was a cool cutscene. Cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami. ZZZ is the only game where I've had this issue where sometimes like either cutscenes or dialogue, like the dialogue cutscenes will play, and the sound like the audio track is loading, so the video is playing, but the audio track loads in like 5 to 10 seconds later, and I have to wait for it to catch up. It's like it's so annoying.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive.
Aww.
Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad.
You'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past, until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian. About what happened all those years ago,
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
Damn.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone? It may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Xuan Shifu left me a message.
Senior Ye contacted you.
What did he say?
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother?
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Ye Xuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission.
Oh.
So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
The only one who is capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again!
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Time to kick his— oh. unrelenting thigh gap. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks toward the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Alright, before we get into this, I'm just checking. We're near the end here. So this is going to be the last ad break. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. That was pretty good. It's pretty good so far. I feel like, if I were to predict, I feel like, because we're in this is 2.4, not 2.5, so I feel like, Yi Xingguang is going to, like, have her moment here, but it's gonna, like, end on a bit of a cliffhanger. Because, like, I know 2.5 is really her patch. But they've been building up to Yi Xingguang, like, doing something this entire time, so I'm sure she's gonna do something. Alright, Christabad, I'd know that voice anywhere it is, I'm pretty sure. Right, Buggy?
Right, my baby boy. Oh, my baby boy.
He's so needy today.
He's so needy. What's wrong with you?
But yeah, I mean, I guess there's not like a whole lot to say. I like the conclusion of Banyue's arc there. It's also like so tragic because it's not as if he could just tell them this is what your family wanted, right? Especially with the stigma that came from like the rest of the village, because it was implied that those weren't the only people he failed to save, right? So he just like kind of grinned and bared it the entire time. Because there isn't really an excuse for it. And he made the decision that was most logical at the time. One thing I've been enjoying about ZZZ is giving the spotlight to a lot of Texas-based folks that normally don't get big gigs like this, VA-wise. That's awesome. It makes me all the more sad of all the weird shit happening with things being unvoiced and, like, the dialogue not matching what's being said, and it was really egregious. Well, at least early in the patch. Like, the first 25% of this patch, it was really bad. And it's still happening, but it's only occasional now. It's like, what is going on over there? I know they work in crunch mode, but, like... Yes, Hajime. What can I do for you? Have to ask, what's your thoughts on the Dylan and Banyue ship? Yeah, I have seen them ship together. I think it's cute. I can get into it. I see, for that ship, it's like, I see the appeal. And, like, I can enjoy works from it. I wouldn't necessarily say, like, I shipped it myself, but I can see it.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
I ironically wonder if some CZ people are pulled for the Ito rework. 2.5 has its own set of jank, although at least everything was voiced. The rework was heavily overblown. Like, Ubacha has already come out saying, like, they barely changed anything. They only changed what they could have changed within 2 weeks, which was the name of the planet, and, like, a couple of minor details. Like, for instance, I guess mild spoiler for Plan Arcadia stuff, what's clearly supposed to be Sakura trees, they've turned to autumn leaves instead. So all of the trees that were pink are now, like, orange. Like, just very minor changes like that. So I doubt, like, they had to pull resources from another department. There are also, like, completely independent dev companies or not dev companies, dev groups as well, where obviously a lot of their stuff informs the direction of other games, especially when it comes to like quality of life things and minor changes like that. But like I don't think this is more speculation, but I don't think it's as easy as like, yeah, we just need to pull some artists to cover for this for now, when it's like a completely different department with a different workflow. But I don't know. I kind of wish like the rework thing wasn't leaked, because everyone like that got overblown by a lot. And I spent the whole time telling people, do you people know how far in advance these things are done? Not just the game, but like marketing materials, promotional shit, like all of that merchandising. Do you have any idea how far in advance that's done? They're not changing a lot. They're filing off serial numbers, and that's about it. And now finally, this shit's dropped. And now finally people are like, oh, okay, it's still really Japan-inspired. I'm like, I've been telling you this the whole time! Anyway.
You were investigating me.
Oh, that's awesome, Jan. She's very good. Like,
Now that the dust is
I
settled,
really like her acting
what
here.
happened in the past doesn't matter anymore.
There's a little more substitute towards the end of the quest. To be honest, going to be my second hot take that the Dylan Banyue ship isn't actually pure het slop, but has a decent amount of substance to it. I don't like the term het slop. There are only two things. There are only two. This is the fandom brain talking. There are only two things that fall into het slop. Okay? There are two things that fall into het slop. All right? Harem-based hentai. So it's usually like a player insert or a main character with like the opposite gender of the entire cast. And a weird, tiny, tiny fraction of the fandom that only ships straight pairings because they don't like that their favorite character has a popular gay pairing. It's a very small handful though. Unfortunately, I'm one of 3 people who ships Kave and Farzan. And, like, 90% of the fan art are from shippers that just ship het because they don't like yaoi. And I'm like, no, I just genuinely like Kave and Farzan more. I'm sorry. Anyway. I don't like this trend of putting slop at the end of everything to disregard everything. It's like, can you people enjoy anything? This isn't at you, Span. I just mean in general. As you describe as that often, which is why I use the term, but I actually feel it's a decently... Yeah, no, it's got substance to it. Meanwhile, like, in the larger fandom, like... If you ship het in any capacity that doesn't involve the MC, you're probably gonna get people in your comments telling you that one or both of the characters is gay. And I find that really annoying, too. It's like... Show some decorum. Show some basic etiquette. What happened with just not interacting with the things you don't like? Sorry, I am actually like a het ship enjoyer, and I see this all the fucking time. If you ever see good Nuvolette and Farina fan art, don't go in the comments, bro. I'm warning you. Worst mistake of my fucking life. Anyway.
Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the creator lost when they cleansed the miasma.
Don't forget Rental Girlfriend. Nah, I haven't interacted with Rental Girlfriend, but I personally wouldn't use the term het slop for like a series. Like, you can just have shitty romantic comedies. I don't think that's on the tier. I don't think that's on the tier of het slop myself. But I think it depends on your point of view. Like, if you're not fucking fandom pilled, het slop's gonna mean something different to you, right? From where I'm sitting, I wouldn't apply that term to like actual series.
Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is. Oh, well, look who it is.
Familiar strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Shi Yuan, but different. Absolutely span. I agree. I like when there's substance behind it. I feel like it's a lot more fun to explore. I love my crack ships too, though. His face is filled with shock.
Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Man, the way she said brother sounded exactly like Robin for a split second. Like, just exactly like her.
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you, about how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Ye Shiyuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Ye Shiyuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
I'm gonna die of radiation poisoning.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
I'll show you my real value.
I would take it.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
Bro, Sarah's actress is acting her heart out, and she has this entire time. This character is such a nothing burger, dude.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
How many patches has Sarah been like, oh ho ho, I'm involved in something nefarious. Oh ho ho, I've done something. Oh ho ho, I actually betrayed the people I thought you thought I was helping, and I'm going to leave now. Goodbye.
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand
hi,
descent
Cassidy.
is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles
Oh,
and
it's like,
fulfilling
oh.
your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My
Are you
plans have
stupid?
never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world.
She's summoning a primal!
I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss.
I always knew the creator was a woman!
All shall return to me.
Met God. I can't finish that joke.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
It is surprising that, like, it's real. I did think this was, like, just a ploy to use, you know, miasma and shit technology to experiment and, like, inherit a bunch of power and shit. But no, the creator's, like, an actual entity, and that's surprising.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
I had kind of dropped that when Isolde happened, because Isolde was fighting that kind of thing. I guess that's fair. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're showing your fangs.
Foul miasma! Be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack.
I feel like I know his voice from somewhere. Where do I know him?
Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
You fool! You're in a comic cutscene. There's no way this is over.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death.
Okay, just put the fries in the bag, early.
Shall return.
I don't think anybody cares about you, actually.
Hello?
Oh, wait, we're getting tragic backstory to make us feel bad for her.
Sarah.
Hold.
Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand. Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone. Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please, save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea. Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Oh, is it HIA or is it hand?
Miss,
I think it's hand.
this is
I think it's supposed to be
your
hand.
final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face. But the path to salvation is clear. It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
I agree, Kent. I mean, that's kind of why I poked fun at it at the beginning. It's like, oh, okay, we're getting this now. I did think that she was just gonna die just some anonymous, like, sort of anonymous person. But it's like, okay, I mean, okay.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
Lesbian sex?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait. This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Brother, wait for me!
What is this?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! I refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
Twisted being. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
Shifu, there's a weird dog here!
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I have foreseen. Paving the way for my descent into this world. As for Yeshuyan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Something that should have been mine all along.
Oh no! I knew about this boss, I'm sorry.
What could be better?
I didn't realize he was possessed at the time though. Now I got backstory to it. Oh shit. Wait. I can't. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to hit it yet. Oh, okay.
Land of countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
Oh my god. I did his combos once. Ah! Okay, that's how you use this game. It's hold basic. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Aww.
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Oh no, they're trial
Some
characters.
choices are
They give you a good team for it.
We must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
Oh shit.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Get his ass!
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Yo, the fact he can hold his own against the sword is kind of huge. Hey, he survived longer than I thought he would.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am your son Guang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunquei Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Oh, he's dead, bro.
Xiao Guang. I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
I like how she impaled him on 17 billion swords and immediately was like, did I save him? You did it, Yi Shunguang! You saved the city! A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. You should go check on her first. She will get that for our discussion. Yo!
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream.
That was a really cool cutscene, though. That was awesome.
Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened.
They were non-lethal swords.
After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end.
Oh, okay, so he's good.
He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Ban Yue and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian.
Oh my god!
She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquay Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Girl, you missed everything!
Yunquay Summit.
Though I am glad she didn't, like, come in last minute to save everybody, because she's done that, like, a million times already. So, like, if they wanted to write her out, I'm glad she stayed out. I will be honest.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body? Or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquay Summit
She
rules?
was tired of being
Or
nice.
maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator from the start. He even tried to contact Yishuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along. and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. Still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been oh my god, she's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Just dang it, Rampa, no, this chick is missing.
Which 4 areas? We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Bella and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred.
Filter again.
Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banmir Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Xiao Guang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Oh, there we go. Just for now, I've got this feeling as if more trouble brewing ahead. There's so much about the crater and other secrets of the halls we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got companions by our side. Yeah, at least we're never fighting alone. Alrighty, even the biggest problems can wait until tomorrow. Right now, I just want to take a nice hot shower and sleep. Get some rest too. Gotta recharge his batteries to be ready for our next adventure. Yay! That was alright. Yeah, it's moments. It was pretty cool. I liked it. I had a good time. Even though I spent about an hour yapping. That's pretty good for me. Alright. Well, that's that. Where am I dropping y'all off? Oh, Shub is streaming. I'll drop you off at Shelby's. Perfect. Alright. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. And thank you guys for being here. Tomorrow, on this channel, we'll be playing, some more, Heavensward. There is no bingo on the main channel tomorrow because Veg is still at MagFest and he won't be back until late Monday. I haven't decided what I'm doing for Monday's game yet because I'll also be solo there. Like, maybe starting Riven. Not entirely sure, but we'll see. Let me see. Let me do raid. When is 2.5 run? I'll probably do 2.5 next week. Cause what's coming out? Yeah, I should do 2.5 next week. So next Saturday morning, possibly I might split it in half. We'll see, because I think it's a bit of a longer one. I'll have to double check, but I'll just say we'll be doing ZZZ next week for sure. Awesome, thank you, Hajime. I really appreciate you showing up. All right, the raid message is the lion doesn't concern himself. It's 6 hours. Okay, so yeah, whenever that I take that playtime, I add like 20 to 30%. So yeah, I'll definitely split it into two for sure then. The raid message is the lion doesn't concern himself. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. Yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye!